Now we are live, and the first thing that we are going to do is talk about Roaming Millennial,
Okay.
the Asian woman driver who drove into a ditch today.
Okay. Well, I mean, that is semi-accurate. Okay, so what's happened? Where I live, there's like well, I wasn't really where I was lived, but like I was like an hour away from home, and there's no like it's like dirt roads, and I was making a tight turn, and the dirt underneath me gave out a little bit. So that is what happened.
Oh, I thought it was Misty.
But everything is good.
I found this.
Was not bad. Awful.
You had this coming once you told me about the crash.
Yeah, but thank you for asking how I am. I'm safe, by the way.
Her puns are exhausting, but shh.
She was saving that one, so.
What?
Yeah, we're on, and Wrath is in the comments. He's in the chat.
Oh, that's.
Seeing if he wants in.
I wouldn't mind having him in if he wants to come in. No big deal.
Yeah.
But
I
And,
know who that is.
Roaming. We did also invite Chrisiosity to see if she wants to come in.
Oh, I have a feeling she'll say no.
I don't know. Like I told Masked before we went live and before you got in, she seems like one of the most reasonable SJWs.
I wouldn't mind talking to her if that makes her feel any better.
I'm just checking my Twitter. She says she wishes she could, but she has no one to watch the kids for her.
That kind of deal. Like, I don't mind. I really wouldn't mind speaking to her if she wishes to discuss issues. I have no qualms with that. So, if she ever wishes to contact me, and I'm gonna say it live. If she ever wishes to contact me, at mask_society on Twitter. If you really want to talk to me, so yeah, just saying that live.
All right. She just said that she can't because she has no one to watch the kids for her.
Yeah, I know. We've already heard that.
Oh, you did hear that?
Yeah, Romy just said it.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's okay. I'm just a woman. I'm used to people not listening when I talk. It's fine.
I'm used to all of my exes doing that too. They just never listen to me.
I'm sorry for mansplaining.
You're such an awful person, Huff.
Yes, I know.
That actually happened to me, like, when I was first starting out my channel. Like, I mean, we weren't, like, dating at the time, but I mentioned I was starting a YouTube channel, making videos to my ex, and then, like, 4 months later, I mentioned it again. He was like, what? You never told me that. And it's like, I've literally been talking about it for, like, 4 months. You need to listen.
Well, they think with one head. Come on, Romy.
Yeah, it's true.
All right, I sent Wrath the invite since he wanted to come in. There you are.
My phone tries to dox me so often.
Oh, by the way, now we have an even representation in this hangout.
Sweet.
Yeah.
We got the woman Asian, we got the 2 white people, and then we got the not Wrath, we got the King Huff, who's a
Badger.
God, yeah, you're a badger.
I am a badger.
Yeah, so just make sure we press Huff really, really well. We got to be specious in this stream, right?
Oh, man.
Very, very specious. We need otter facing here.
I was actually thinking of drawing up a new avatar. It's still going to be a badger, but it's going to be a bit more like what Bearing does, so that I can have more movement with my face.
Nice.
That's
Nice.
And I was going to draw out my my badger set.
By the way, HuffleRuff, I actually like your avatar. What did you make it with?
GIMP.
Really? Huh.
Yep, all of this was made in GIMP.
I need to check out Camp.
Well, my background, I think, I did that in GIMP also. Okay. So yeah, everything was done in GIMP, just taking things from pictures.
Yeah, I could see the outline of the face. That's why I was like, I wasn't 100% sure if it was Photoshop or if it was just a really bad cut. Because I could see the edges of the top of the head, like where you had a bad cut right there.
Wait, what?
So if I look at your avatar...
No, I couldn't before, but yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah,
It looks more like dreads than.
Are you
than
talking about right
to
at
me.
the? Are you talking about right at the top of the head?
Yeah, right where your ridge is. Right where your forehead.
Oh, at the forehead.
Yes.
Okay, I thought you were talking about all the way on the top because up there,
No.
that's actually from the picture, the dread picture. So.
No, I'm talking specifically like where your face meets your your badger.
Okay, because I couldn't figure out how to work with that one right there. But the dreads did mix in pretty well with the suit figure.
Are those your dreads or no?
No, they're not my dreads. I wish I had that the dread ring. So.
See, I have the laziest avatar here. Literally, that's a picture of my hand holding one of my swords over some fan art that my friend did.
Wait, is that Rick and Morty fan art?
It is. It is.
I've seen your thing before, but I never thought to look closely. But yeah, that is Rick and Morty fan art. That's awesome.
I'm gonna show him really quick because he never shows himself. Poor guy. He's so humble. His name is Patrick Bates, is the artist, and he does phenomenal fan art as well as originals. I believe his Twitter is just Patrick Bates or Patrick.Bates or something like that.
I guess you could say he's a master baiter, but
oh, trust me, I told him he needs to get a manservant just for that reason.
The puns.
All the puns, all of them.
Oh, Wrath, speaking of puns, do you have any jokes about Asian women drivers?
Oh, don't, no. I've never been in a stream with roaming before. I don't want to piss her off.
No, she's the one that drove into the ditch. We were making jokes about her before you came in.
That ditch came out of nowhere.
What are you talking about? That bitch didn't do nothing.
You can't easily offend roaming, though, so.
That ditch had it coming, man. That ditch had it coming, though.
I would hope not, although...
You didn't see how it was dressed.
You say, what was the ditch wearing?
Probably a job, but
You see, Asian lady driver jokes, I mean, isn't that the joke in and of itself?
Just like enough.
I just found a picture of a squid cut up and packaged, and
I saw that.
Yeah, fillet of nightmare.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Omegon could sue for appropriation.
Omegon actually liked it.
Oh, I know. I saw. I think he retweeted it, actually. Wouldn't surprise me at all. He seems like he has a really good sense of humor.
Hey, Roaming, did you help an old lady across the street once with your bumper?
Well, it's not Roaming's fault that the lady took back the dry cleaning. I mean, she asked for it.
Oh, it looks like Hunter wants you to monetize roaming. Wow.
Yeah, I am monetized, but
He's saying he'll make $6K a month.
These Social Blade estimations are totally off. Like
way off.
This is
way
roaming.
off. Yeah.
This is roaming. Not even.
Yeah,
not where we go.
Social Blade says I've made about $3. YouTube says I've made about 60 cents. So yeah.
I have technically not made any money yet because nothing has come in.
Well, that's just what YouTube's estimated is.
Oh, well, I don't know how to check that.
It's if you go to your analytics within your Creator Studio, then you should be able to find it.
Are you monetized, Badger?
Yes, I am monetized.
Yeah, you can see it in your analytics.
I'm monetized on all but one video. My estimated revenue is 11 cents.
Then no sense.
So it's better than SJW cents, huh?
Yes.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm trying not to make so many puns at you because I don't want to piss you off either.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't want to get copyright struck for referencing roaming in one of my videos. I'll lose 20 cents. Man, that's like a fifth of a Pepsi right there, man. I can't afford to lose that.
Jesus, dude.
Almost made enough to buy myself a 2-liter. Pretty excited.
Honestly, roaming, I am genuinely curious, like, with the Lacey Green stuff. I mean, I'm sure you've been asked many, 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 many times, but one more, please. What was it actually like to have that happen? I'm actually curious. Like, did you ever think that would ever happen to you? Yeah, did you ever think that would actually... Yeah.
No, well, I was so shocked because, like, I am super careful with copyright, actually. Like, I don't even use clips of other videos. Like, I may in my next video, but, like, so far, I've used 0 footage from other people, you know? So I was, like, kind of pretty terrified when I first found out about it.
Wow. I mean, it was actually, when I first heard the story, I was like, wow, you, and I'm referencing you on this as third party here, since you're, but I'm like, wow, that happened to her? That freaking sucks. I would hate that to happen to me.
Yeah. And I think, like, looking back, it wasn't a big deal. And, like, obviously nothing happened. Video's still up. It's still monetized, everything going to me. But, like, I had never experienced anything to do with copyright or anything. And, like, I think the whole YouTube drama surrounding it kind of freaked me out more because I had lawyers and people saying, like, you know, well, if she tries to take you to court to get it removed, like, I can offer you legal advice. And, like, this is what you do if you end up having to file a suit. And I'm like, whoa, holy crap. Like,
yep. People in this community don't fuck around. That was completely out of bounds of what she did as someone who's going into law herself. But, yeah, that was, what she did was completely illegal.
Yeah.
Completely. Out of the bounds of, kind of like I don't know what your thoughts are. I know it's kind of a split issue with a lot of people. What are your thoughts on Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump? I'm just curious. What?
Both, I think, are pretty awful, but I definitely would go for Trump over Clinton.
Round of applause to you. Round of applause to you. You're in the same boat as me at this point. Did you see the recent video? Oh God, it's circulating the internet right now. The one where
last one.
The Clinton campaign scandal. That's happening right now.
Yeah, I just actually, like, I'm super late to the game. I think it came out, like, yesterday or the day before that, but I literally just watched it as soon as I got home because someone had tagged me in it on Facebook or on YouTube, Twitter.
I just learned about it today from Masked.
Yeah, I'm actually making a double feed, doubling it up and putting it on my YouTube channel right now. So, like, I'm not going to monetize it or anything. I'm just putting it up there so people, and I'll put, like, the original sources and stuff like that so that people know I didn't fuck with the video at all.
I think I'm going to actually do an extra video and talk about it. I got a link to it right as Huff went live, and I was kind of like, Huff's live right now. I'll deal with this later.
Yeah, I was planning on doing a video on that guy that said vote for Hillary Clinton today.
Oh, did you see my response to Neistat?
Yeah, I did. That guy was cringe. Dude, me and, Egglord.
That's not even the whole video. I cut, like, 30 seconds off of the ending just because he basically just continues to shill for Hillary. And I'm almost wondering, since he's a big YouTuber, and Philly D said that he was approached to do a paid spot, whether or not he was paid for it.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna be talking about that kind of stuff inside of the video since it's such a short video.
Yeah.
And giving examples, like talking about Philip DeFranco and stuff like that.
Yeah. See, actually, mine was 8 minutes long because even though the original was only like 2 minutes long, 2.5, I think, and I cut 30 seconds just because I went off. I feel like I was borderline unprofessional in how I behaved in that video. But then again, if I would have published my outtakes, there is literal like yelling and screaming because I was so angry at the bullshit he was spewing.
You know what's funny? I still think Hillary is literally the devil, and I made the comparison between her and Donald Trump. It's like literally you are either voting for the clown Or Bozo the Clown.
Yeah. It really is like a giant turd, or turd sandwich, giant douche kind of.
Yeah.
Well, I say the way I see it is you're voting for someone who has ordered drone strikes from their phone, or someone who said some really awful things. I'd
And
rather
then
go with someone
apologize for it later.
who talks a big talk than someone who is complicit for the deaths of innocents as well as my fellow service members in the whole Benghazi thing.
I think what really gets me is when she laughed about when she was giving a polygraph. I think that's what really gets me.
Not many things set me off, but that did.
Yeah. The polygraph that she did with the
Child rape.
Yeah, the child abuse. I don't recall if it was it the kid or the guy that she laughed at, that she's like, it forever destroyed my faith in polygraphs.
Yeah, she was laughing at the fact that he managed to pass it, but I guess she knew that he was guilty.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
Yeah, people aren't as angry
bad.
about that as they are about something Trump said 11 years ago and apologized for.
Yeah,
but also, laughing about getting a child rapist off the hook versus, making, I guess, kind of gross comments about women, to me, those are totally different levels.
It wouldn't have been as bad if Hillary admitted her mistake and apologized for it today, because that was a while ago. But if she hasn't said anything about it at all, hasn't apologized for it or anything, which says a lot about that she hasn't actually changed.
I think what really gets me is what happened with Donald Trump, with the women that are giving him accusations and stuff like that. I think that really gets to me. Like, they're accusing him of sexual assault, and then there's, I believe there's one with a kid in it, and I'm like, holy shit!
Oh no, there wasn't an actual kid. I think she was. I think the one you're thinking of. She was saying she was raped as a child by Trump.
Yeah,
and this is the third time that she's been doing this. The other two times she already lost the court case, and they found Trump innocent.
Why does that not surprise me? That kind of reminds me of the people that will pretend that they're sick just to get attention, because they know that people in general usually go for the sickly kind of people because
what is that called when you think that you're sick all the time but you're not?
I can't remember. That's
hypochondria.
Hypochondria, yeah. See,
no, I don't think that's what it's called. There's another word.
No, it is hypochondriac. So I recognize as soon as I heard it. I have a friend, a really close family friend, who his little sister had. That first I thought she was a hypochondriac. Later, come to find out that she was schizophrenic, and the voices were telling her that she was sick.
Munchausen's. The ones that I'm thinking of is Munchausen's. Munchausen's.
How do you spell it?
It's Munchausen. Yeah, I know. I slur my words sometimes.
Munchausen. Yeah, Munchausen syndrome.
That was Munchausen's or something like that. Yeah, but yeah, that's the one I was thinking of, not the hypochondriac one.
I'm not sure what the difference is between them then.
No idea either.
Well, hypochondriac, my understanding is hypochondriac is they legitimately believe that they are ill, where Munchausen's is where they do it for attention.
Oh, so it's more of an attention versus thinking that you are sick.
Yeah, it's attention-seeking behavior manifesting in a specific way versus an actual belief that you are ill.
Yeah, right. The sentence says Munchausen syndrome is
Munchausen's. I can't fucking say it, but yeah, go ahead.
It's a German word, it looks like, so I'm gonna say Munchausen. Munchausen syndrome is a psychiatric factitious disorder wherein those affected feign disease, illness, or psychological trauma to draw attention, sympathy, or reassurance to themselves.
Yes, that's the one that I was thinking of, not hypochondriac.
Yeah, I mean, I think that honestly, when people come forward with something like that they say is like, oh, I was sexually assaulted by this prominent public figure and stuff like that, you know, X years ago, like 30, 40, whatever, however long ago. I really think that just to me says that they really want public attention, but they're not willing to actually put work into it. So they've found a quote-unquote gravy train because, you know, at the right timing, you could. It's just like the Michael Jackson cases. Now, there were some that they had some kind of evidence and like there was reasonable belief behind it, but there were people who literally settled for over $1 million against Michael Jackson, who their children had never been in the same state as Michael Jackson that was provable, but to silence them, his lawyers settled for over $1 million. So literally, they sold their child for $1 million, well, at least their child's reputation. So I think it's a similar thing to that.
Right. People do it also for fame. It's
well, that's what I was saying.
Well, yeah, as I said before, well, I'm kind of mirroring what you're saying, but I'm adding something to it.
Okay.
People will do it for fame, but I don't want to downplay real victims. There are real victims out there that have been assaulted, that have, like for instance, I'm going to bring up Bill Cosby. Now, there was legitimate concern for me that he could have been a rapist, that what he was doing was a sick fetish, and I almost wanted to believe, yeah, maybe these people have a case, maybe these people have something. But then when he was found innocent, I'm like, God fucking damn it. I wasn't too happy on that. But then again, there were others like Gomechi and Rolling Stones, Mattress Girl. I mean, I could go on and on and on and name thousands of freaking cases where this has happened, and it's bullshit.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think...
Ashlyn said in the chat, being a lawyer makes you have a dark sense of humor. Random Hillary supporter excuse.
No shit.
Well, I have a dark sense of humor. I mean, in the military, we made jokes about everything, but there's a huge difference between joking about something hypothetical and laughing at something that actually happened.
Yeah. That's another thing that gets me is, like, recently I did a video about Lacey Green, about her talking about making jokes about rape, and I'm like, facepalm. Like, there are times that I would say that people need to make jokes because it's a way to cope with a situation rather than...
Definitely.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, like, I'm the kind of person when I'm uncomfortable or, like, when I'm trying to avoid something bad, I just crack jokes nonstop. So
Yeah,
I don't think it's fair for them to say, no, you're not allowed to do that. That's not legitimate humor. Like, what?
Well, it's the same thing with me. It's the same thing with me when I'm in live streams. I'm somewhat uncomfortable, so the reason that I make jokes or try to make jokes or attempt to be at humor is because I'm uncomfortable and I'm going through that with a little bit of humor added to it so that I'm more comfortable inside of the stream. Same thing with hangouts and shit like that. Like when I'm uncomfortable,
I'll make jokes because I'm a sick fuck.
Well, people will sometimes make jokes because they're uncomfortable with the situation. It's again a way to cope with the environment that you are placed in.
And there's also time and a place for certain jokes, and
of course,
people who have this kind of sense of humor, they already know when not to use the joke.
Well, that's the thing, though. I've had problems with that before, but Oh, Ashlyn!
Hello.
Hey, Ashlyn.
Hey, Ashlyn. Your camera is
Camera's
on.
By the way.
Okay,
there you go.
Yeah, we see a ceiling, and it looks like a tin roof.
Your camera's still on.
Yeah, we see
There
a
we go.
tin roof.
Yeah, it's gone.
God.
There we go.
Yeah.
We
got
only
the Snoop loops now.
we only saw a very tiny bit of you. You haven't been doxxed. So.
Good. Yeah, actually, I really don't care if I'm doxxed. So I'm not afraid of people, but okay.
Well, we
Don't
just saw
worry.
your forehead, so.
Yeah, we just like we see Ruff's forehead.
Wait.
And we saw the edge of your eyes.
You're not actually Snoop Dogg, is what you're saying, because that's not...
Dang it, I was going to roll a
I'm
blunt and
his
everything.
I'm his distant cousin.
Well, at least Snoop Dogg is tired of the talking about slavery and freaking media, if nothing else.
Well, I think most of the black performers are sick of it. Like, remember when they tried to bait Lil Wayne into supporting Black Lives Matter, and he was basically like,
Lil
man,
Wayne had
he's
none
like,
of
man, I don't really understand where this oppression idea is coming from. I've never really experienced that in my own life, and I haven't really paid attention to it. So like, whatever.
Yeah, and then he was talking about how the fact that he's never dealt with racism, and I'm like, oh yeah, dude.
Exactly.
Hi,
Yeah, it's like I hate your music, guy, but I love where you land
I
on this.
actually love his music, but
I think that Lil Wayne is not a talentless hack, but I think that he's gotten a lot more credit than people who are more talented than him.
yeah, true. Like Nicki Minaj, for example. But
Whose dog is
Nicki
that?
Minaj is not
That's
talented.
nice.
I'm saying like Immortal Technique is much more talented than Lil Wayne.
oh, you son of a nutcracker! No.
Yeah, I don't really like Lil Wayne at all. My favorite
Oh,
my favorite
I don't really like
rapper
rap
is
in
NF.
general.
NF.
I've been betrayed.
Yeah, I'm not up on the urban music, so I have nothing.
Did you just say urban music? That's super racist.
I'm offended. I'm offended. You.
Yeah, no, my
Triggered me.
favorite rapper is Kida, so
Actually,
silence as soon as I said that.
Can I say that my favorite rapper? Well, I guess he's not a rapper, but the people that made Hamilton. Does that count?
no, that does not count.
People that made what now?
Hamilton the musical.
You know,
Oh, so what is his name?
I actually love
Lin-Manuel
Eminem.
Miranda.
Actually,
Yeah,
I know
he's
I'm gonna sound
Yeah.
very. I love Eminem's music. Oh my god, yes. Just the way that he flows the lyrics and stuff like that is beautiful.
Could you be more white right now?
I know. I mean, I love his music. Why can't I love his music? Just like I like Lil Wayne's, 50 Cent. I mean, I can name.
Because it's only for black people.
Oh,
Even though Eminem is white, like
well, yeah.
whiter than me.
he came from freaking Detroit. Who the frick cares what color he is?
My
Right.
rap selection is small. So
Very.
I used to listen to quite a bit of rap, like Tech Nine,
Oh my god, yes.
Biggie Smalls, Tupac,
He's alright. He's not the best.
NWA before Straight Outta Compton came out. After that movie came out, I watched the movie. I was kind of like, and I'm now done with this music because I'm going to hear it constantly. I won't ever have to seek it out again.
Oh.
By the way, when you said, could you be any more white? You don't even know, bruh.
I've done streams with you. Yes, I do.
Could I be?
if you want to be more white, you have to dress up in a sweater and be Ken Bone.
Ew.
You have to have pumpkin spice latte. You got to stay with the season.
I'm not going to comment on that because I just had a pumpkin spice latte today.
I just got some pumpkin spice bleach. Does that count?
Yes.
Hey, don't rag on pumpkin spice. It is overpriced but delicious.
Yes.
My mom has candles of that in the house, and that's how I know
Oh,
whether it's fall.
I love Febreze pumpkin spice. Oh my god, yes.
See, I'm even more of a coffee fag than that. When I go to Starbucks, I don't even get coffee per se. I get a because I have a dairy issue. I get a venti soy chai with 2 shots of espresso.
You freaking
Wow.
You pussy bitch. Really,
I've
you
never
really
had
are.
coffee
It
before,
tastes
so-
delicious, and it tastes better with soy than it does with regular milk. Trust me.
Ew.
My favorite drink at Starbucks is a strawberry cream frappuccino with matcha powder.
You guys are pussies.
Wow, you just
That sounds
won.
delicious. I do love their strawberry frappuccinos, but I've never tried it with matcha powder. So
You should try it and then put some matcha powder on top of the whipped cream as well.
Get the
And then
get
give yourself
the-
an insulin shot because you just got diabetes.
But it's frozen, so it's good.
Hey, Roman, where exactly? Like, where in the? Do you live in the United States? And if you do, like, what part?
I'm actually in the middle of moving right now. So I was in Florida, and I'm going to be going to Salt Lake sometime after Christmas.
You're moving to Utah?
Close to me. Oh my gosh.
I'm excited.
way,
We're getting way cooler in Utah. I don't know how this is happening.
By the way, Roman, the reason I preempt that is because actually, the reason that I mentioned that is because do you know Dutch Bros?
Oh.
Oh, I love that shit. Oh my god, it is heaven.
Wait,
I
what?
had it was down in Portland and it was amazing.
Amazingly. Oh my god, yes.
No, best coffee is Death Wish coffee.
Shut up, Meg.
And the name is not an understatement. You drink a whole pot of that, it may kill you.
Shut up,
Oh, wow.
Meg. But
I want to go try some actual Cuban coffee one day.
See, the
Oh,
thing
I
is,
love
I
Cuban coffee.
honestly-
Or at
I
least
actually
tea is
don't
okay.
like coffee. It's too bitter.
Yeah, same.
I think the only
It
thing
kind
that
of
When I go to Starbucks, I'm all about the like strawberry frappuccino and like chai lattes. 'Cause
well,
I'm-
frappuccino is a coffee.
No, you can get it without the coffee.
That's
In
the
which case,
thing?
it's pretty much a adult milkshake.
Oh,
It is, and it's wonderful.
hey,
But
Romy.
their chai
Romy.
lattes are the shit. Everyone's like, "Oh, that's so gay and stuff." It's kind of like, it's better for you than coffee. Tastes
Romy.
amazing.
Yeah.
It's
Do
basically
all
cinnamon coffee.
Do all
No,
your
it's not.
milkshakes
Chai
real
is so much
boys.
more than
Chai is
cinnamon.
cinnamon.
Guys,
They do.
Chai has cinnamon.
Yes,
It-
but it is
coffee
mainly
is
cinnamon taste.
do all
Um,
your milkshake. Do all your
it's cinnamon
milkshakes
and
bring the
cadmium.
boys to the yard.
Or
Yeah.
however it's pronounced.
Right, they're beautiful.
Are the two main things. It also has clove. It has several things in it.
The coffee I've been drinking most of lately is a Monster Java.
Ew.
I love it.
Cancer in a can?
I've had,
It's amazing. I
I
will
went-
die
I went to
happy if I
Starbucks
have
for,
a
like-
Monster Java in my hand.
It is literally ass in a can, dude. Ew.
Which Monster Java though?
Just Monster Java.
That
I had
there's
The-
there's like 4 versions of
The,
Monster
the
Java.
regular Monster Java.
What
I
what
don't
is it,
think
Ashley?
there is a
It just
regular
says
one.
Monster Java on the can.
Are you sure? 'Cause
Yes.
there's Kona
Pressing-
Blend, there's Mean Bean, Locomoca.
Isn't
Those are
it
the ones
that
I remember
one
off the top of my
that's
head.
got, like, a
Well, this just
the weird
says
pattern on it?
Monster Java.
Yeah, it's
Huh.
Pressing the women's in here.
Well, we're outnumbered. Of course we have to oppress you harder.
Well, you are stronger than us, by biological standards.
Biologically. But science is misogynist. And
I know, right?
We need to
And
we need to
racist
throw
now.
it out.
Oh yeah,
Don't forget
yeah,
the Cape
and
Town
racist.
video.
Science isn't real. Science is real. Voodoo is the way to go.
Oh, by
my
the way,
dude.
Yeah, the voodoo
Women-
science thing. I almost cried laughing.
you know what's funny? You know what's funny about that? Women can't rape because we're physically weaker.
Ah, good one.
Also, rape is an oppressive act, and as women, we are in the minority and cannot oppress those who are oppressing us already.
Oh
Yep.
wow.
True
wow.
that. Preach, sister.
It's like an oppression combo.
So apparently, Esme has also gone after Anarchy Ball.
Shocker.
Yep.
He's
Not
an
terribly
idiot.
surprised.
According to him, anarchism and libertarianism are sinful.
Oh god.
Why does
he's
that
not
shock
a
me?
Christian, is he?
How
Esme's the one that
how
went
much-
back to Christianity, isn't he?
How
Uh,
much bleach? How much bleach has he drunk in the last few days?
well, enough to become an Orthodox Catholic.
Oh no.
Ooh, that's a lot of bleach.
I just apologize in advance for anything that he says. Christians aren't all like that. I don't accept
Hashtag
him.
not all.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm an atheist, but I used to be Christian, and I don't have anything against Christians. I just don't agree with the doctrine. Is what it really comes down to.
See,
And that's why I haven't talked about Christianity in my videos, is because I don't
Yeah.
consider Christianity to be inherently toxic, but some people take it to a toxic level.
I wish
Yeah,
there
and
were
I
more
think
atheists
that's
that are
such
like
a good
that.
point. And even with Islam, like I've criticized Islam in my videos, but I'm careful to just make sure that I'm criticizing what is bad about Islam, because like I think any ideology is not, or like religion, there are extremists in any time. So like, I want to be able to be critical, but at the same time not bigoted against like a billion people. You know?
Yeah.
You know what's funny? You can't be bigoted against an idea. It's not necessarily that. It's not like every single one of them are freaking. It's just like if I was to criticize Nazism, I don't agree with Nazis. I think they're. I don't agree with them. Let's just put it
In
that
the
way.
right
I'm not
mind
gonna get.
agrees with it.
That's exactly my point, though. It's just like kind of with Christianity. I don't like Christianity. Yeah, I'm not bigoted towards it. But with Islam, right now, it is the absolute garbage of the world right now. And I will say that publicly. I don't like it. I absolutely despise the doctrine of it. especially the way that they treat atheists or people who leave the faith. I am absolutely just. Ugh.
Well, I mean, if you're an atheist now, even if you were never a Muslim, according to the Quran, you're an apostate.
Yep. And even then,
apostasy equals death.
that's the thing, though. Even if you so let's say that we have a Muslim that basically becomes an atheist tomorrow. Do you know what would happen? There's so many versus a Christian household. 9 times out of 10, they will either be they will be either harassed, killed, or they will basically be thrown out of the community. Those are those 3 options, and they could quite possibly be die within the first couple of years.
Unfortunately.
That is, or even the first couple of days of saying that they are an atheist.
Hey, Roaming.
That is.
For your video, you could talk to.
Really quick, I want to say, but that depends on the country. Go on. Sorry.
Okay. You could talk to Easy on Me or Devil's Advocate because both of them are ex-Muslims.
Mm-hmm.
Or
I
Skepo.
love Easy.
Oh, I'm not making
Skepo.
a video now. I made a video, but
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Okay.
But actually, I mean, I'm really interested in Islam because like that was what I minored in college.
Oh, really?
Really?
Was Islam or theology in general?
Learned Arabic, read the Quran in Arabic, all that jazz.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Why, out of curiosity, why do you say Quran? Why do people say Quran? It's Quran, I thought it was Quran.
I guess
Well,
it
it's
depends on where you
Quran
are.
in, like Arabic
Yeah,
But
Quran. Yeah.
because I also
like-
say Iran, so I'm probably not.
But I've heard people say it like Muslim as
Yeah.
well instead of Muslim.
Muslim is like an older term. Like my dad uses that because he grew up with an older generation. He
It's
says
not really an
Islam
older
the
term,
way
it's just
they-
an older way of saying it.
Yeah,
Oh. Yeah, I'm still gonna make cow jokes.
yeah.
Because
I think that's kind of a pet peeve of mine when people say Muslim.
hmm
I don't know why.
Because I actually heard a poem by a guy named Propaganda, and he had done a poem called "Forgive Me for Asking," and then he talked to Muslims and he pronounced it Muslims, and I'm like, what the?
Yeah, I've heard that so many times of the incorrect pronunciation of it that I'm getting a little. I won't say it triggers me, but it does kind of irritate me when people say it like that.
See, I only really get frustrated with pronunciations when people say something so off that it sounds like a different word.
Yeah, that's why I kind of get. But that's kind of why I get upset when people say Muslims. They're Muslims.
Luca just made a joke about saying Muslim. They're Islamic
Sacred cow?
cows. Islamic
Cow
cows.
lives matter.
Cow lives matter.
Say sacred cows, but
Wait,
okay.
so Rath, you're from Utah, right?
Correct.
Oh,
Okay, so
Mecca.
speaking of like people pronouncing things wrong, mountain, Clinton,
Ireland.
Mountain.
We've got a shitload of them and we can't say the word right.
Ireland, England, Thailand.
in Utah they do this thing where they're like, mountain. I don't know
It's
what.
mountain. If you go to the area where I live, which I'm not going to say on stream, but people say things like harse and crit and
Yeah.
literally they say the word card, as in like playing card, but they pronounce it card even though it's cord. It's like, can you unplug that card there? And it's kind of like, why do you have a jack of spades plugged into your wall, dude? What's up?
Roaming, just curious, asks you, do you plan to go into politics?
No, definitely not. I think, you know what? I don't think of myself as a controversial person, but according to my comment section, that is not the case. So, yeah, I don't think that would be good.
Anybody nowadays can be controversial.
That's why I swerved into the skid with my name. I was like, okay, I'm going to be talking about things that people may not like and may consider controversial, so I'm just going to own it, kind of like how we reclaimed the word shitlord.
Well, it's the same way that kind of like with Philip DeFranco when he got called an alt-righter by Lacey Green.
Yeah, everyone who disagrees with Lacey Green is alt-right. Fun fact.
Oh, and
alrighty then.
Shocker.
and Luca asks, how do people from Minnesota differentiate a bagger from a beggar?
Backer.
Paycheck.
I guess they don't sound the same.
Is
Yeah,
it because in
they got
Minnesota
different
they
accents
say
and
it the
stuff.
same way?
Yeah, they
Well,
do
like,
kind of.
I know people say pen, like writing utensil, pen, and pin the same way, and that
Yeah.
kind of drives me crazy.
Yep, they do. If you want to
Yeah,
hear about
some
Utah
people say
stereotypes,
parties
I'm
or
an open book. I know them all. So brace yourself for the BYU and chill jokes when you get here.
Hey, that's my alma mater.
You went to BYU?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Why else would I go to Utah if it were not for like pretty much free college?
Yeah. So are you religious? Just out of curiosity.
I am not Mormon, if that is what you're asking me.
I was, but I recovered.
You were Mormon?
I
No,
was
I'm not
born
Mormon. I
Mormon.
went there for
Oh,
a
wow.
scholarship.
Oh, but so you got a
They
scholarship
have-
to BYU. It is a really good school. I just wish they weren't so
It has
1950s about their rules.
It has the second best Arabic program after University of Texas in the United States.
Wow.
Yeah, their language programs and their law programs are kind of what they're known for.
Yeah, and I think accounting as well. I wanted to get my brother to go, so like we could live close to each other. But I mean, he didn't want to go because it was a Mormon school and because he had to live by the honor code and stuff.
So apparently
Yeah.
10 people unfollowed me. 12 people followed me and 10 people unfollowed me.
What? Why?
I've never got that site
I
to work
trigger
for me.
people. I trigger people.
I have you guys gone to that political compass test site? I just actually did the test today.
Is that the one with like that colored grid?
Yeah.
I said
Yeah.
I did that today, and I'm like, what the heck is this?
It's really weird.
They don't really even ask you questions about your political beliefs.
Yeah, it's
Well,
more,
actually,
like,
which
policies,
one
right?
did you do? Because I did the, I guess, most popular one, but I had some real problems with the kind, like the questions they were asking. I don't think were very good. So I looked
Questions are
online and I
really
did
vague.
another one, and I thought it was much better. So like, which
I
one?
went to politicalcompass.org.
Oh yeah. So to me, what frustrated me about that test is that it asks a lot of questions like about your own personal moral beliefs. And I'm the kind of person where like one of the things it asked was religious schooling is important for my children. And it's like, well, I went to Catholic school and I liked it, but that doesn't mean I think other people should go to it, or like, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't
Yeah.
make any distinction between what you think is okay for your life and what you would instill on others.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it
So-
doesn't differentiate between your personal beliefs and your political beliefs.
Yeah.
Because my personal beliefs, you guys should already know what it is by now, but my political beliefs, I'm politically secular.
Yeah, same. So to me, that I think skewed my results the first time, because it like made me authoritarian, which is like, well, I have the rules that I live by, but I don't want to impose them on other people, like by any means. So I took a different test, and I think the results were much more accurate.
Hey, Roaming, by the way, apparently I got like, every time I take a test, I always get centrist. Every single time. Like it's either right or left.
Are you
Really?
indecisive when you answer the questions? Because that's how you get centrist.
I'm undecisive on certain topics such as economics.
Yeah.
Because I know
Yeah.
a little bit about it, but not too much.
And some of the questions in the political compass test, my answer wasn't as black and white as they were making it.
Yeah, that's what I hated about the politicalcompass.org. I think that's the one I'm thinking of. Is it was just really like you know, freaking you're either on the Jedi Council or you're Darth fucking Maul, and there's no in between. And I was kind of like, but I'm a gray Jedi, dick.
Yeah, but hey, Darth Maul is cool. What the heck are you talking about?
Actually, you know what's funny?
He is, but I can't pull off head spikes.
You know, I wonder what Darth Maul was like before he became Darth Maul.
That's
I mean,
their entire species.
because the entire race, the male
Zabrak?
population of the starts with a D. What is it?
No, they're called
By the way,
Zabrak.
Raph-
That's what
Yeah.
race Darth Maul is. He's a
Oh,
Zabrak.
the male is the
Yeah.
Zabrak.
Yeah.
By the way, Raph,
Okay.
don't worry. You could still be considered a Darth Vader. But
The way that they become like Darth Maul is they are chosen by one of the sisters, and
Yeah,
they become that.
Yeah, they're matriarchal in society. In their society, I think.
It's the same thing
It's a
with
feminist
the.
paradise.
Oh my gosh. It's the
Been
same thing with the
spending most
12
our
points.
lives living in a feminist paradise.
That's
Hard working, we hate guys living in the feminist paradise.
Wait, shoot, no, that means I could probably go to college for free because somebody would pay
Well,
my
they
way
don't
there.
have any colleges there. You just learn witchcraft.
I get,
Yeah.
well, hey, that's good. You got to get with the now because science is obsolete.
You say it'd be really popular in Cape Town, apparently.
So, you know, I wonder if magic in Star Wars is actually just from the Force.
It is if you've read some of the
I haven't
off
read any
canon.
of the stuff yet, but
Oh, I've
I'm
read probably
currently
about
reading Darth
15
Bane.
different off canon novels.
Face.
Yeah.
yeah, because I had always been watching it, and I'm like, wait, does this mean that people who use magic can be Jedi, or?
Well, they're
Probably.
they're non-formally trained Force adepts, is what witches and all that would be classified as.
I'm guessing they
Um,
also have a lower mitochondria level.
Forget the midichlorian level.
Midichlorian.
Mitochondria is a real thing. Midichlorians aren't.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Just curious as a question.
it's not really definitively yes or no on the midichlorian thing.
Oh, wait,
It's just
that's a
Um,
good question. Should we answer it?
What's
What?
the question?
Okay, what does free speech encompass for you guys? Incitement to hatred, is that in free speech or is that something else because it involves action?
I would say a call to action is only free speech so long as that action is within the law.
Yep.
I would say as long as that action is not actually, let's say that I say, roaming millennia, I want you to stab yourself in the stomach, and she doesn't do it. That's that doesn't really, as long as it does not include or have an action affirmated to it, I don't think it really would qualify as hate speech or anything, or even to that degree anyway. But
I
But-
personally,
but-
I kind of agree with you. Like, I think free speech does cover hyperbole. I think something would need to be like a violent threat that is like reasonably actionable for it to be like not under free speech.
okay,
I don't
let
think
me-
a threat would be there, but the action of carrying out the threat or attempting to carry out the threat, that's where the line is drawn.
it's
Like,
kind of like with
say it,
imams.
but if you don't do anything,
It's kind of like with imams in like for Islam. If they could say whatever the frick they want to say, they could say, "Oh, we want to go kill all the Jews," and I would say, "Yeah, you guys are disgusting." But unless that action or that call has an action, I will say that they have the right to say that. Whatever.
Yeah,
but
especially like we should kill all the Jews. Is it like even if you were to say threats aren't illegal, we should kill all the Jews is normative. It's not a call to action. It's just like your
not
opinion.
even. Well, it's also a bit of phrasing. We should is not a call to action.
Yeah,
Let's go would be though.
Yeah, let's go kill all the Jews is would be a call to action. But even then, even if you have a call to action to me, there's a difference between calling for action and then going to do the action.
So here, I have an example for you guys for that. I saw this on Twitter earlier today, but in Sweden, they've legalized the ISIS flag, that anybody can fly the ISIS flag.
wait, I thought it
Yeah,
said
I
they
saw
banned
that.
it.
Or with it banned or fly?
No, Sweden you can. Sweden you can fly the ISIS flag, and simultaneously there was a school that took down the
banned
Swedish
it,
flag.
Yeah, they banned the Swedish flag or something like that for that school. Unfortunately.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was because someone got offended.
Yeah,
me
that's
neither.
not surprised. But what do you guys think? Does that go under free speech? I mean, I don't know if Sweden has different laws.
Only I don't think that well, yeah, you can have the flag if you want. It's just the public office cannot fly the flag other than the country. That's what I said.
Well, again, well, I've said this before. As long as there's a difference between calling to action and then having the action performed in real world applications for me. That's about as far as. But then again, I'm the type of person who would advocate for free speech fully without.
But like
I
with
would-
the flag thing, I know that there are people out
Oh,
there
there's
that
a
I know
but
there are
that's-
people out there that collect flags, even controversial
Yeah.
flags. So they even got
Yeah.
things like the Nazi flag.
Yeah.
yeah, but there's a difference between freedom of expression and freedom of speech, though.
Right, but I think you should have both.
Yeah.
I
think
agree
it's
that freedom of expression is different than freedom of speech, though. But I don't believe in banning symbols. Because symbols
Agreed.
aren't inherently racist. It's the associations we give to them. It's like the swastika. Would you ban the
Yeah.
swastika because it's a Nazi symbol, even though for a lot of Asians it's a symbol of like peace and stuff?
It was a cross, the Buddhist cross before.
Right.
before they
Wasn't
took
it
that.
wasn't it Hindu? It came from the Aryan people, and it went down with the Hindu religion and all that.
Yeah, Hindu and
Yeah.
Buddhist actually. So like my dad's side of the family is Buddhist, and like we have a giant Buddha, and it's got a big old swastika on it.
I didn't know it
Yeah.
also went into Buddhism.
Yeah, it's
Mhm.
like called like the Eternal Cross or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something really old. When the Aryans were taking over Asia and Europe, they brought their religion with them, but India is where it kind of stuck, and the swastika was part of their religion.
Yeah. I mean, like, I think it's okay to have the flag, and like especially if like you're in like a classroom scenario and you're teaching them about the flag and you have it in like the back of the classroom, because that's what my history teacher did. Not with like the Nazi flag or anything, but like the USSR flag, the Don't Tread on Me Tea Party flag, and such. But like, I mean, hey, you do you. If you want to wave the flag out, don't come crying back to us if you get beat the hell up because somebody stopped the flag.
Well, recently I watched a video that one of my friends that had made a video on was talking about this guy who was talking about all these symbols and saying that it's a part of white nationalism, but it was actually a lot of Celtic and old ruin stuff that he was talking about. And I'm like, dude, this has to be about Pepe. And it was about Pepe at the end of the video.
Mm-hmm.
I found this showing there is actually some difference between the Hindu and the Nazi. The only thing is the turning.
Yeah.
And the Hindu swastika normally has these dots in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I learned that in my art history class. We also learned that the term cultural appropriation isn't necessary. I mean, it's true because it kind of originated with Romans and other big empires ransacking the city, going to the temple, burning the temple, and taking the valuable things out of it and slapping it on their own temple. The Persians and stuff like that were very guilty as far as
Wasn't it they were taking them as offerings, kind of thing?
Kind of like offerings and more of and like prize money kind of deal, like a pride thing. Like, yeah, we just took down this place, and so here we're gonna put this on our temple and and the gods are gonna praise us. Yay! Like it's just that kind of deal.
I know this is a Fox News kind of thing, but Oklahoma teacher tells students all white people are racist.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Things like that I don't think Fox News would be making up about.
See, the thing is that kind of thing's happening in Australia already. And did you hear about? Do you guys follow? What's his name? The one that has the Star Trek looking avatar. Independent Man.
No.
But I heard it from Chris and Sugar and Bering.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Independent Man made a really good video on it, how they'd spent millions of dollars basically teaching children that that because of certain mentalities, that young men, if they weren't careful, would be the perpetrators of domestic abuse and assault and junk like that. And I was just like, and the funny thing is he quoted some of the pre-study polling and the post-study polling amongst the students, and the misogynistic or violent outlooks were already so low that in the pre he speculated that the post wouldn't show anything better, and the post actually showed that the results were almost identical in the kids who had been subjected to this indoctrination. And I was like, and this was with like early elementary kids, like freaking grades 1 through 4 kind of thing.
I know this is a little off topic, but I want to show this for a second.
No shit. I don't know if he's digging his own grave or Hillary. Probably Hillary. Yeah, it looks like Hillary.
That's Hillary's gravestone, so.
Yeah, I didn't see that at the right, yeah.
Okay, we'll go back on topic now.
I don't know, I think Hillary's right behind him with a pickaxe, so you never know.
About to be a Walking Dead.
Well, I mean, we're kind of watching Hillary die on national television. I mean, does she just not look like she's, you know, on the precipice of hospitalization at almost all times?
Yeah.
So what are you guys' thoughts on the whole resisting unlawful arrest?
Okay,
I think tweet about that.
Because there have been people talking about it a lot recently.
I think, well, like the thing is, unlawful arrest. Police do have a lot of like leeway in terms of being able to detain you, and being arrested is not the same thing as being charged.
Yeah.
Right. So like and I think a lot of people don't understand that, and a lot of these instances of like police brutality or stuff like that only occur and that's not to say that the cops are innocent, but I think a lot of people don't understand that even if you're not doing anything wrong, the minute you try to resist arrest, that in and of itself is a crime.
Yeah, it's not a felony.
Well, they also forget the fact that there's a difference between being detained and being arrested and being charged with a crime and all that kind of stuff.
True, yeah.
And when a arrest is unlawful, what that means is there is no reason for the arrest. They don't give a reason.
Yeah,
that's the time that they say it's legal for you to resist.
No, they should. Honestly, I do think that they should give a reason to the arrest before they, like, when they're shoving you in the police, or like when they're putting the cuffs on you or whatever.
Well, yeah, they have to give you a reason. If they don't, then it's an unlawful arrest.
Then
have a right.
Unlawful arrest. You don't like resist it then. Like resist it when you get back to the station. Like because resisting a cop in the field while they're on duty when they don't know if you're armed, that's just recipe for disaster. Like that's escalating. Like
but also under Plummer versus
you can even press charges against them if they mistreat you.
Under Plummer versus State and John Bad Elk versus U.S. They say that you can legally resist an unlawful arrest. So
right, but you're now gambling with your life.
Yeah, and it's just a bad idea. Like
I mean, the entire thing that people are talking about online is that there is no reason to resist any arrest, even unlawful.
I land with roaming on this. I would say your resistance should come in the response after being brought in, not fighting it in the moment. Because the thing is if you're unlawfully detained, you can sue for a pretty hefty sum. You can really, like, there was a guy who was unlawfully detained. Shoot, I don't remember exactly when it was. I know it was in LA, and he walked away with like 50 grand, and he was detained for less than 24 hours.
Yeah, that's the smart way to go about it. That way, no one gets hurt and. Yeah. No
one gets hurt, and you get, like, you know, the average person's salary for a year for one night of awfulness and, you know, probably a few months in court battle. But that's worth 50 grand to me.
Well, I will agree that that you shouldn't be resisting and that you should wait until after for all that stuff. But the argument that's been going around is whether or not it's legal to resist any arrest.
No, it's not.
I would say don't risk it. Like when it comes to cops,
when you go under a legal definition, there is such thing as an unlawful arrest. So the debate on whether it's legal to resist an unlawful arrest is yes, you can legally.
How about you not resist arrest and? I would say that I would get legal advice if that was the case. I would wait until you get to the police station and get a lawyer and ask them, was this an lawful arrest? Things like that.
Exactly.
I mean, there's a reason that we have public prosecutors and public officials
Public
that
defenders.
will help you, or defenders, not prosecutors. Yeah, correct. Public defenders that will help you with no charge. I mean, there are ways of getting around it if you cannot afford a lawyer.
Yeah. Now here's the problem with PDs. I'm not going to say in what exact context, but I have had need for a PD before. The thing with a public defender is they typically have less than an hour to prepare and review your case.
Mm-hmm.
And in some situations, in the most extreme, like if you watch Last Week Tonight at all, he actually did like half of an episode talking about public defenders. In some cases, they have as little as 7 minutes to prepare your defense.
Yeah, it is actually quite fascinating when you talk about the legal system in the United States. That's kind of why I want to go into it, because going by state laws is kind of fascinating, especially when you look at the old laws where they're kind of useless now. Guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
my thing cut.
I know you guys got really quiet. It kind of triggered me. I was like, oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
Did my internet cut out?
I just saw Masked post something. She said that she was triggered by her own post.
I'm triggered by the fact I have 12
That's her
people.
post.
Yeah, 12 people unfollowed me. 12 people or followed me, and then 10 people unfollowed me.
Yeah.
Like that, I have never had that severe of a drop with people unfollowing me. That's why I was like triggered.
You see, that would be almost 20% of my followers if I had 10 people unfollow me.
It's because I'm on social media every day. Faggot.
Post shit every day.
Actually, yeah, I'm not even joking. Every freaking day I'm online checking my messages and posting on Twitter, and then editing a video.
Oh, goodness. I am in too many DM chains. It's like the weirdest humble brag ever, but seriously, every time I look away from Twitter, I come back and there's like 40 new messages in one or the other. It's driving me insane.
I know. We need to hashtag bring the chats together.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, apparently some people had no idea about the North Carolina bathroom stuff and Trump's reaction to it.
What
What was Trump's reaction to the bathroom thing?
What are you talking about?
He stood up against the law of
Yeah,
it,
he shamed them,
and
didn't
he
he?
even opened up the bathrooms in his in Trump Tower.
What are you talking about? The transgender ones?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
transgender thing.
Oh yeah, I'm fully supportive of. I'm actually in full support of having family restrooms instead of just gendered bathrooms.
Yeah, actually, a lot of I'm seeing more and more of them. Like, you'll have like the handicap facility, and then next to it, like a larger family bathroom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Family bathrooms have always
I've
been
even
a thing.
What I say is it should be up to the businesses. So.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Um.
Yeah, but I still think that we should all have family bathrooms, because there are some people that are mentally handicapped, or there are other reasons besides the transgender issue that I would say that it would benefit everybody to have.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like I used to
like,
go out with like my dad a lot when I was a little girl, and like then like, or even like a mom with her son. Like, you have the awkward situation of like, okay, well, like, does the son come into the woman's bathroom? Does the little girl go into the men's bathroom? Like,
or are they old enough that they have to go in their bathroom? Or
right? Yeah.
Like, they don't actually have a clear-cut age on when you're supposed to.
Yeah, and actually, I've had fathers like ask me to take their daughters to the bathroom before, just because like they didn't know what else.
They don't want to get kicked out.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I actually really appreciate the family bathrooms, because I was kind of a quasi stepdad for a while. I was dating a girl that had a 4-year-old. I say quasi because we were never married and it didn't end particularly well. But her daughter, who when we were first together was 3 years old, I would literally, when I would take them out somewhere, I would only take them to places that had family bathrooms, just because I wanted her mother, my girlfriend at the time, to be able to, if she was shopping and her daughter needed to use the restroom, that I could take care of that rather than her having to be the one that took care of things all the time. So obviously, I'd only go to like malls or places like that would have a family bathroom, so I could handle that for her because I don't want to get arrested for going into the women's restroom, and I don't want to have that weird situation for all the other guys there of a little blonde girl in the men's room, and plus I didn't want to deal with that awkwardness.
Usually people will, from what I've understood, some parents will just stand out, like they'll check the bathroom really quick, make sure there's nobody in there, and then they'll
go
put
in.
the little kid in there.
Yeah.
I know some
I have
people
never
do that.
actually seen a family bathroom.
What? Really?
Yeah.
You live in Washington State and you've never seen one? Dude, I could name like 3 different malls that have them.
You was gonna say usually they're in malls. I mean, my university has them.
Every time I go to a mall, when I went to the South Hill Mall and I went to the Tacoma Mall, both times I went to the bathroom and they just had male, female.
Yeah.
I've never been to the Tacoma Mall, but I lived north of Seattle, so like that's pretty much north
you probably
Seattle
haven't been
and
there.
north of Seattle were the malls that I went to.
Probably
Some of
haven't
them
been to
have
South
really
Hill
big
either,
malls.
huh?
No, I don't think I have. Seattle was as far south as I went, unless I was going to Portland when I lived in that area.
Oh, and then there was also the Auburn Mall.
I think there is a family. I think one of the places where they have bathrooms in Auburn has a family restroom. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's the one by the food court.
Auburn, like
Like,
the university?
No, like Auburn, Washington.
Oh, I'm thinking 2 different places. My bad.
Yeah, we're talking about a state, places in a state. So
Yeah, places in Washington State. Not Auburn University. Although I do like the Auburn University campus. Completely off topic, but
Yeah, I just came from there. My sister's gonna be going there.
So someone was arguing with Tyler Preston that Trump was against LGBT rights, and the only example that they could give was that his VP was against something about the LGBT.
Oh, so his VP
wow.
speaks for him. I see how it is.
Apparently his
quality?
VP is him.
yeah, even though his
That's
VP
a-
in every interview has been like, I don't speak for Trump, I don't speak for Trump, I don't speak for Trump. Like literally half of the discussion is I don't speak for Trump.
That's
Right,
some
and also,
high
like,
quality sources right there.
Unless Trump dies while he's president, Pence is not really going to have any power. So
Right.
it's not going to affect if he wins, like, in any way, I don't think.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
Pence is basically going to have a voice at cabinet meetings, and that's the extent of his power.
Yeah.
I'm looking at a picture of Superwoman. She looks Native American.
Oh no.
Oh
Superwoman
God.
from what?
Hold on, I'll share it.
Okay, I was gonna say I will go to the Googlies if I have to.
Yeah, I should probably make it. There we go.
Pretty. I know they are doing some different stuff with some of the different comics, like for the new Iron Man or whatever. It's this black girl with like a head full of hair.
I'm actually like that. It's not too bad.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one.
Yeah, see, I take no issue with that. Like, there are some people that it's like, oh, she's just a token or whatever. It's like, I really don't care.
Well, look at the
That
way
they
that
are?
Superman's looking at her.
That is so
It's the
misogynistic.
male gaze.
That male gaze.
That male gaze, though.
And he's ripping off his shirt for her.
Oh my
He
god.
didn't do that, and he was a good boy. He just wanted to kryptonite.
They say, does he have a new kryptonite and it happens to be Superwoman?
Oh, but
Aren't they related?
oh.
I think weren't they married or something?
That's what we call kissing cousins.
Oh wait, no.
Oh my
Didn't
gosh.
she get married to Power Girl, right?
I have no idea with comics, no clue.
I'm gonna be honest. Superman is my least favorite DC character ever.
Yeah.
I think he's
favorite is
stupid.
Static Shock.
My favorite is Brainiac.
Brainiac's pretty cool. I mean,
Yeah.
I kind of like their off stuff, like their DC Vertigo stuff,
Mhm.
better than like their, I guess, mainstream or quote unquote canon.
They're trying to do what Marvel's doing and build up to like a Justice League movie for them at least. And
Well, yeah, I mean that was pretty much half of the point of Suicide Squad and Batman versus Superman was to build the Justice League cast, and
Okay.
that's why Suicide Squad was awful in my opinion, is because it was
Batman
a
versus
2-hour
Superman
trailer.
Sucked.
Yeah, it was not good. I don't know.
The
I'm
only
just
reason I was there was for Wonder Woman because she is so fine. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, she is.
She is.
Oh, Wonder Woman. Lasso of truth me whenever you want, sweetheart.
Honestly.
You fell in love with her as soon as she found out about the more dirty parts of it.
Oh my god.
So, did you guys hear about World Patriarchy Day?
That's
What?
a thing?
Yes,
That's a thing?
It was yesterday, I think. It was because Milo's birthday.
Oh,
It's
I
apparent-
missed
it's
Milo's birthday.
It's
Wait a minute,
apparently
Milo
a joke.
Stewart?
It's apparently no, not Milo Stewart, Milo Yiannopoulos. It was
Oh.
apparently
I
a joke
can't
started
believe I
by
missed
his
his birthday.
fans.
He
It was a joke
weird.
started by his fans.
Wow.
Yesterday was World Patriarchy Day.
Oh wait, yeah, I watched that live stream. I like to watch those just
So
to
yeah,
see
it
what
wasn't
memes
actually
come out
started
of
by
it.
feminists or anything.
I actually missed the live streams. I've kind of been falling out of favor with, like, he's kind of fallen out of my favor in a little bit because I know he's an agitator, but he's kind of getting to the taking it too far. Like, to me, he's turning into the Lady Gaga of politics.
He really is. He really is. He's even admitted that.
Like, the bathing in pig's blood thing, I was kind of like, dude, that's just distasteful.
That was terrifying.
That was gross. I saw that on Instagram.
I was scarred for life.
So yesterday there was a tweet that was trending. It was called "I'm going to miss Obama because," and so I was wondering, since his year's coming to a close, what are your guys' thoughts on the Obama administration?
Well, I think that the Air Force has the most reason to miss him because of how much golf he plays.
And vacations he takes.
Let's look through the tweets of this hashtag.
Yes.
Frick, I forgot. Hold on a sec. I forgot to present. So
Rip.
There we go. Okay. So first one. I'm going to miss Obama because I enjoyed watching him cry when he didn't get his way.
Oh my god. I saw
Do you remember months ago when Obama basically kicked the door after the press conference or something like that?
Was that an actual thing? Because I would see that in meme compilations and I'm like, God, I hope that's like an actor.
No. No, actually, he did actually kick the door. He literally went kook, and it's quite funny.
This one says, because we had our first lady whose agenda was and also repped for healthy living. And she was beaten by Pokemon Go, I would say.
I was going to say, please mention Pokemon Go.
Oh my God. Michelle Obama did nothing but take away my rights to actual drinks instead of that diet crap. God.
Yeah. Well, the thing about the whole diet crap thing is, if you look up some of the side effects of aspartame or aspartame toxicity, it's actually significantly more short-term health damaging than, say, sugar or even like corn syrup.
I think they should just encourage people to eat less processed foods. Like, don't worry about like artificial sweetener because like sugar's not bad if it's like just in fruits or anything. Just like try to eat healthy. Don't worry about like these diet drinks.
Here's one thing that's good for you: chew on Fireball toothpicks.
Fireball toothpick?
Yeah, Fireball whiskey made toothpicks that are cinnamon.
Oh yeah.
So.
Hey guys, give me just a second.
Do you have them? Do you have them or something?
I've never had those before.
Actually, they're not that bad.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have any right now.
I mean, they're basically just cinnamon-infused toothpicks, but it's good.
Oh. Maybe I have had them before. Maybe. I don't know. I've had key lime pie, like, one before. But that was about it.
Cinnamon triggers me.
Cinnamon triggers
I'm
you.
sorry.
Well, then
it's gross.
Then you definitely don't want to try a Fireball.
I would never. No.
It's
Especially that artificial cinnamon taste.
Well, there's a mixed drink called a fuzzy ball. It's peach schnapps and fireball whiskey.
That sounds gross.
So, yeah.
Oh, I had it. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
Like it was my mother's birthday, and my brother bought two shots for her, and she only had one of them, so I had the other.
Shots. Sorry, I had to step away for a second. Someone was at the door.
Yeah, we were talking about fuzzy balls.
I've never had. What?
It's peach schnapps and fireball whiskey.
That sounds terrible. Why would you do this to yourself?
It was good.
Why would you do this to yourself?
It was good.
It was good.
That's
man.
where you quote Cage the Elephant, dude. A slow pitch for you.
Dang, you got my back against the wall, man. Were you gonna show us something, or were you just busy?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh no! I just had to answer the door.
Oh, I thought you were about to go grab some fireball toothpicks.
Oh no! No. I had to get someone in to do a thing because a salesman lied to me about the size of the new dishwasher. I love liars. They're my favorite thing ever.
I was talking with a couple of friends today in one of my art classes. We call it the deplorables table because we're just a bunch of idiots. Yes and no. Like we're kind of both of that, but also we just like to make fun of the feminists and SJWs, and there's a lot of them that are in that class, so we don't really care if we step on people's feelings. Great way to build friendship. They gotta know that not everybody in the world is gonna work with them.
They say put more rhetoric.
No, they can't attack me. I'm a minority. I get a free pass.
I mean, you're black and you're a woman. You cannot
Exactly.
be sexist or racist.
I wish
right there.
You got
That's
double
combo.
oppression.
Boom.
Like I wish that I could be a black woman, not for appropriation purposes, just to get away with everything.
You can't. Transracial is a thing.
Yeah, but I just the urge to chug bleach on an hourly basis would just be too strong.
Actually, so I don't know if you guys saw this on my Twitter, but I had someone in my YouTube comments a while ago leave the comment that Asians aren't discriminated against because they are the beloved cousins of whites.
What?
So we're now establishing a racial hierarchy.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I retweeted that with a little bit of snarky sarcasm.
Yeah, so like it's no longer just whites versus non-whites. There's like a whole list. Like first it's the whites, then it's the Asians, and maybe like the lighter skinned Hispanic people.
Are you seriously putting people in subgroups now? Ugh.
They are.
The more you know. Yeah, like what I was saying is that we were talking about Italy because I'm going to be going there for the summer for a study abroad thing. I'm very excited about
Nice.
that. And he was like, yeah, they just legalized masturbation in public. I was like, what?
What state? What state?
No, not state.
No,
country.
Italy.
Italy.
Oh, I thought I heard state. I was
The
like,
entire country.
There's more than just America there masked.
no, America rules the world. America is love. America
That's racist.
is life. Why is it? Is it because most of us are freaking white people?
It's just because you're fucking a white male.
God.
Oh, I think my lady dick would disapprove that.
Oh, you misgendered her. How dare you?
Sorry, Blair.
I made the joke about, oh gosh, I'm going to go Female Anatomy 101. You know how, oh god, I really hope this video doesn't get flagged if I say this. Can I do some human anatomy ruffle, or am I going to get...
for it.
As long as you don't show anything against the rules.
I'm not going to show anything.
Okay.
Do you know the female clit?
Yeah.
I make the joke all the time that I have a little lady dick.
Oh, man.
Because anatomically, that would have become the males. So.
Yep. That's the joke, yeah.
you guys.
So yeah.
Just a little,
Awkward.
yeah. Okay, the more you know.
Just
Oh,
a lot.
I have been working on music recently.
You know what's even better than that? It's the as I said before, the lady dick would be, or the dick would be the clit. You know, it'd be the balls. The ovaries. There
Oh
you
my
go.
god.
It's mind blown. Mind blown.
So triggered.
But yeah, I wanted to actually get a stream set up with Wrath and Roaming sometime.
Sad face.
And RHFA.
I see how it is, but yeah, like me.
RHFA's been really busy lately. I don't know what's going on.
He's going to be doing a stream tomorrow with me.
You sad
I need
person.
to-
You don't like me.
Oh, I
need to kick him
like
right
you.
in
I'm just
the-
not sure how much you'd be into
Talking
music
about what?
stuff.
Oh, no,
I need to
I
shove a
would
boot in
do
his
that.
motivation because we need to finish the shitlord stream on the Anita video. We still haven't.
Oh, you can go. Yeah, you guys can go do that. I'm gonna be on my side of the camp, probably editing videos. So.
How would a music stream work exactly?
Hold on a sec. I'll bring something up and.
Kitty, what are you doing?
Music?
I have a Robo Kitty that's literally laying in front of my monitor, and I'm like, stop it.
I want a Robo Kitty.
Yeah, I got Robo Pussy. Yeah, I got lots
Wait a
of
minute, so is that like a battery-powered tank egg?
Yeah.
Wrath actually wanted to hear the new thing that I had done with the song.
Yeah, we were trying to work on it, and then your audio went all weird, and then I forget what happened after that on my side.
Oh, and
Oh,
Roaming.
jeez.
This
I
is
probably
the
got
song,
drunk.
this is the song that I wanted you to that I want you to record something for, if you would.
Oh yeah, here, let me check it out.
You know, eventually I'm gonna have to ask Hagbar to sing me an intro or something like that, or do something.
You should call
I would
sing
pay. I
his.
will. I freaking love his voice, and I know it's really weird to say, but I would pay good money to actually hear him talk. Just say, like, read a freaking dictionary or something like that. It'd be really awesome.
If I wasn't too busy with my art, I would like make you guys like intro pictures and stuff like that for your profiles and stuff. But you know, my animation professor is very oppressive.
But, so,
Is he a white male?
Yes, he is.
That's why.
So I've got 8 different patterns that I use to make all of this.
Wow.
And I had to edit the veracity and
Veracity?
tone of velocity.
Velociraptor?
Velociraptor?
Chris Pratt?
Okay. But yeah.
Identify as Velociraptor.
No, I've already made this joke multiple times, but I identify as a Dorito chip lampshade.
Alright. Well, here it is.
Triggered. Is that? Why was I suddenly reminded of Harry Potter at the beginning?
I was reminded of like a random RPG game when like you walk into a cave or something.
Yeah, see, I was thinking Ultimate Underworld.
Hey, Huffle, you do know you can pipe that through, right?
I don't know how to pipe it through.
Okay. Let me show you.
Oh, that
I'll show you how. Okay. Since I'm right here, I'm looking at my comments. So, damn it, I freaking show you how. Okay.
You mean like I don't have to have my speaker on to do it?
Yeah, but the problem is that you're basically not going to be able to say anything. So go into here. Depending on what your thing is, I guess it's not working. 1 second. I'll have to go into my settings and edit that. I'll show you in a sec if I could find it. The volume mixer. Oh, not.
Hey, I may have to leave. Someone needs my help with something. So I will catch you guys later. If I get done before you guys are done streaming, I may come back.
Okay.
All right.
All right, I'll catch you guys later.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. So should I just continue on what's left, or sir?
Sure, do what you want.
This? Okay. That violin part was what I had to work with the tone. And when things start up again over here is when I was wanting you to sing, Rooming.
What did you have in mind for the vocals?
Just I'll say once this is finished.
It really does remind me of Harry Potter. Okay, I'm going to show you how, by the way. I just fixed it. HuffleRuff.
Yeah?
I'll show you how.
Oh, you found out how?
Yeah, I had to re-look into it, but yeah. So go into here, go into recording devices. Do you see this right here?
Yeah.
Stereo mix? Okay, this is going to get loud for a second. I might have to lower the volume. There we go. Okay, you ready?
Yep.
Go into here, go into here, go into here.
Okay, then you Math, can you hear us? Can you hear us? I don't think she can hear us anymore.
Yeah, I can hear you, but I'm just saying that's how it's supposed to work. You're supposed to go into your Realtek stereo mix right here, and it should pipe through music.
Okay, well.
Are you ready for a perfect song, perfect song? Because what's your mind, what's your mind?
I mean, do you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah, it's you pipe it through the stereo mix right here.
Okay, can you show me exactly what to do again? What? No, not that part.
I know. I'm changing it back to the microphone so that you can hear me.
You just really want to play that song, don't you?
I don't know. I have no idea what I'm playing. It's just a song. I'm just. Oh shit! Fuck my my goddamn freaking. Anyway.
Oh well, it doesn't matter anymore.
No. Go into here. Go into sounds. Oh, not sounds. Yeah, well, sounds will work. You have to enable this. You disable or re-enable. And once you enable it, you can go OK. You go into here, and you go into whatever sound board you're using, and you go stereo mix. Yeah, that's how it should work. So,
Okay.
stop screen here.
Rock is
But yeah,
strong.
that's how it should work, but that doesn't necessarily mean it will.
Okay, let's see what happens.
Now you won't be able to make any sound because your microphone will basically be off. I've yet to figure out how to fix that particular issue, but you will be able to pipe it through unless you go onto your phone on a live stream. So you could do that too.
So who's gonna design Yeah, that's
Interesting.
lit. So, who's gonna make the mixtape cover? Because I'm expecting this mixtape to be spicy.
I'm expecting it to be dope.
But the kind of thing that I wanted you to do, roaming, was like, okay, maybe not Celtic, but hold on a sec.
Are you sure you're not going to make her sing some Japanese shit?
You know what?
I'm sure.
Honestly, if I can do it, but if you want to record what you would like and then send it to me, that might be easier. Because honestly, I have no idea I'm not familiar with that style of music at all.
So maybe not Celtic, but this. Hold on. I'm gonna switch.
I'll be right back, guys. Aww. I'll be right back.
This is different.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that. That's a little bit out of what I usually sing.
That's a little different.
Yeah.
Is it a little too high for you, or?
Yeah, it's very not the usual style that I do.
Well, have you heard any Celtic music at all?
Yeah, but again, stylistically, I'm more like a. Let's see.
Well, why don't you give us a sample of what you usually do?
Just pretty much acoustic guitar and vocals, Yeah, not. Yeah, I don't think I'd be much help with you on this project.
Well, maybe not that. Then hold on. Superfly. Oh wait, now I remember. Do you remember Assassin's Creed? Black
Yes.
Flag?
No.
Nope. Okay. Hold on. Share this.
And I'm gonna need to go in a couple of minutes.
Oh. Okay.
Hey,
Well,
Roman,
I'm just gonna show you a little.
do you remember September?
And all the harm that e'er I've done, alas, it was to none but me. And all I've done for want of wit to match. I'm already fighting glass before. It's a pretty famous song.
That sounds a lot more manageable. Plus high pitch or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could. I was wondering if we could figure out something to work with the music that I had made to get some kind of vocal in there.
If you have an idea, like record it, and then like I'll see if I can do it.
I don't know if I could record it myself. That's
Yeah,
the
just
problem.
because like stylistically, I don't know what I would be able to contribute to that. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like I like writing songs, but that's very different than anything I've done before.
Insert more humming here.
We've been going for over 2 hours, and now we've got nothing to say.
Yeah, actually, I need to take off.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks for having me on.
Yep.
It was nice
See ya.
talking to you.
And now it's down to 2.
The number 2. Low-key, I don't really have anything else to say also. I'm trying to think of some other stuff that has happened, current issues, but about it.
Well, we got 8 people watching quick.
Hi, Mom. God. I'm horrible at comedy. I'm sorry. If anybody's listening to this and cringing, I'm very
wait,
sorry.
do you have any jokes about the Asian woman drivers?
About Asian women drivers? What?
Yes, roaming millennial crashed her car into a ditch since she's an Asian woman.
Well, I mean, I almost crashed my car into the ditch today.
You
all
almost
because there was
crashed
a
your ditch into a car, huh?
All because there was a jumping spider in my car, okay? I hate spiders. I can feel the judgment. Hey, Dunkov brought up WikiLeaks and evidence of corruption in the DNC.
Oh yeah, we were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, I did see a lot of the WikiLeaks things, and irony, right as you sent me the invitation for this live stream, my friend sent me like all the videos of like the WikiLeaks, the most recent ones, and they were talking about that, and then they're also talking about like how like the DNC like screwed Bernie Sanders over. Or something
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
it definitely did. And even Trump was talking about how they screwed over Sanders.
Yeah, Rip Sanders.
Because it seems that Trump wanted to be on stage with Sanders instead of Clinton because Sanders would have won fair.
Mm-hmm. I mean, who doesn't? I don't think anybody wants to be on stage with Hillary Clinton. She has nothing like. It's just me. I feel like I have a secret vendetta against Hillary, all because of how she can't
Running
hang.
Guns said that Bernie felt the burn.
Oh my god. Pun upon pun. How
Yep.
did he feel? God. Did you feel that? Or did you hear that? That was Bernie Sanders cringing. Congratulations, Ron. That was too much. Only the spiciest cringe.
I found a picture. It says, diapers and politicians should be changed often, both for the same reason.
Honestly. What do you like? Do you I wish that the third party members could also be in these debates. One for a little bit less of a kindergarten look to the entire debate, but two, I want to hear what they have to say on certain things besides just hearing it from a meme. What is Aleppo?
Yeah, the whole Aleppo thing was kind of blown out of proportion. It's not that bad of a thing.
Nobody knew about Aleppo in the first place unless they were keeping up with that kind of stuff over there.
Yeah,
At least in my opinion.
as soon as Johnson said that, people were all like, "Oh, you don't know what Aleppo is?" Right after they Googled what Aleppo was.
Honestly, like,
So.
shoot, I didn't know what Aleppo was until that either, and I was like, oh, okay, it's just another war zone.
I don't really like Johnson though.
Mm,
He's not really liked by libertarians.
really,
Yeah,
I didn't see like he didn't really bring much to the table to offer.
he did back in 2012, but
Oh.
it was because of the whole Ron Paul revolution stuff that he wasn't
Mhm.
really heard. Which
I
I
mean,
was
yeah.
actually all on board Ron Paul.
I didn't really keep up with politics back then because I tried not to care about it. But you know, that kind of sucked. That look where I am now, over here on a live stream talking to you guys about this.
Yeah, you're talking about politics now.
Indeed.
Have you gotten any video out yet about this stuff?
No, because I haven't really set up my channel yet. In all honesty, I'm still kind of putting everything together. It'll probably become a summer project.
When I scroll over your name, it says you have 3 videos out. Oh, I found them. Okay.
Oh, those are like old trash videos from like projects that I've had to do.
Shingeki no Girly.
Yeah, that was me making fun of my government professor, teacher, whatever.
Hmm.
Yeah, that like just in the beginning, it's like the Attack on Titan theme. Then it goes to the actual stuff.
Oh, so you're an otaku, huh?
Unfortunately, yes.
Yes.
Why do you? That's why I'm becoming an animator.
Sweet.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna like pull out katanas or anything like that on you, or rant on about which anime is better and why Sword Art Online is the best anime. No, I don't care for that. I'm not the crazy anime person that'll fight you over their anime. You do you. It's just like how I do politics.
Yeah, there's a separation between the otakus and the weeaboos.
Yeah, dude. Oh my God. There's so many examples that I have of just flat out weeboos, and even in college, it's a shame that they didn't grow out of it.
Yeah.
It's just bad. I mean, like, I've found a lot more people here that like anime and such, which I'm okay with. But there's a line.
Yeah.
A fine line. And these people have not just like walked over it or like erased it or anything like that. They took a Boeing airplane and flew straight over it.
Weeaboos are basically the kind that see no fault in Japan and want to be Japanese.
Oh my gosh. See, when I was younger, I was like, oh man, Japan is so cool. I want to go to Japan. I mean, I still do now, but I want to go there more of like for work purposes because the kind of animation that I want to do, that's where that kind of came from.
I plan on moving over there one day. But I've never actually said like, oh, I want to be Japanese.
Yeah.
I mean, I've always wondered what it would be like if I was born somewhere else, but everyone does. Like, what if I was born black? What if I was born Asian?
Well, if you're black and a male, it'd be a different story. I mean, if we're gonna go that route.
And what if I was born in Saudi Arabia?
That would be extremely unfortunate. No matter what gender you are, that just actually it depends on the place. I mean, if you're in Dubai, you probably have like a tricked out car and drifting down the road. That's what I've seen.
There was a naked statue of Hillary Clinton in Manhattan.
Oh my gosh. Is it by the same people that did that Trump statue?
I don't know, but the leftists are angry.
Of course.
It sparks a fight in Manhattan.
It sparked a fight. I have to see the video for that.
Okay, hold on a sec.
Right.
I don't know if there's a video, but it's from the New York Daily News. So. It looks like the same style as the Trump one.
Yeah, it does. Not very flattering at all. Oh my gosh.
I probably should bring up these audio for you.
I was going to say.
Okay. I'm not going to be able to talk, so.
Okay.
He's watching. Now you're destroying property. You can't touch people or destroy property.
Get out of my house.
Don't kick it.
This is abandoned property. It's not his. He said it's not his.
He's watching.
And I can do whatever I want.
Back in the pony.
See, this is where we go. He told me to see.
Yes. You she's so strong. Oh yeah. She's not so strong. She's fat.
Leave it alone. Just let it go.
Fight it. Oh my God. They're destroying her. I'm like fighting Andre the Giant.
He's sitting on the head.
I'm sitting on that baby. You look real good sitting on that.
We shouldn't be treated this way. I don't even know why you're getting involved.
As she. She's
Maybe they got something to do.
some shit.
Wow, that was bad.
There's another major announcement I'm going to make today.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, something else was coming up right after it, apparently. Another video, but...
I was going to say, I'm in a live stream with Trump now. Oh my God. You've been found out.
I mean, it looks like the same exact style as the one, as the Trump statue. So.
Yeah, it does.
Oh wait, I just scrolled down. It is the same person.
God bless that artist.
And you saw completely different reactions for each statue.
Yeah.
The Trump statue went up and everyone was laughing, just pointing and all that stuff and everything. Mm-hmm. And then the Hillary one goes up, very first minute, there are people angry.
Yeah. I just kind of I found it hilarious because it's a caricature. It's not actually her. It's just making fun of her, exaggerating. It's the type of art that people use all the time, like when you go to amusement parks, Disney and stuff like that, and you see like the ginormous head pictures and stuff like that. The characters, it's just to poke fun at. That's about it. I don't think it should hurt people's feelings, you know.
Schmeckel really wants me to ask you the question that we do on his streams.
Oh dear.
Lacey or Anita?
As in, like, who I
Which one would you rather do? Like, if you had to.
In all honesty, I'd probably do Lacey. She's very attractive.
Thank you.
But at the same time, I can't stand her or Anita. But I'd rather have Lacey Green, who is extremely attractive and smart, than Anita Sarkeesian, who just sits there and is the voice for her boyfriend. That's none of my business.
You know, you would think that Lacey would be happy about us saying this kind of stuff, because we're saying she looks good, but she's probably she's probably
she would take that as sexual harassment.
yeah.
Hey, Lacey, if you're listening to this, fight me. Do it right now. Right now.
Schmeckel says Anita 100%.
Anita's okay. She wears too much makeup. I can see straight through it. But I mean,
Did you see her most recent video where she had tons of makeup?
No, I didn't.
Ah, she put out a new video and she had tons of makeup on.
Oh my god. It's a struggle.
I
hate it when people do that.
Like, you would actually think that she was trying to be some kind of clown.
Yeah, she might as well be. The trend is high right now. Go ahead and take part in it.
I've actually thought about dressing up as a clown with blood dripping down from my eyes and all that stuff.
Oh my gosh.
And going to a haunted house.
Do it. just please don't.
Like, I can do all the liquid latex stuff even.
Really, you can?
Yeah.
I need to learn how to do that for future cosplays.
Oh, it's pretty simple, really. The main things that you need are tissue paper and cotton balls.
Huh.
Like, you can build up using those, but you have to make sure that you are completely clean shaven before you put it on.
Oh.
It will hurt bad if you aren't.
I can imagine.
Yeah, and then you put down glue to make sure if there is any more hair. Like, you take a glue stick and just rub it down, and then put a bit of lotion, and then put the latex.
All right.
Oh no, you put the lotion first, and then when that dries, you put the glue on, then the latex.
I'll have to add this video to like my watch later bar again or whatever, so I can remember.
Yeah. But yeah, I do my own special effects makeup, so.
Oh, that's cool.
I used to work for a haunted house.
Oh, okay, that explains it.
Yep, and I always did my own makeup. Well, not always, but
yeah,
I did my own makeup.
Yeah, I have a photo shoot coming up where we're all going to be gods and goddesses of mythology. So I have to pick one that I want to do. I haven't decided one yet.
You should go as hyper-realistic Zeus.
Oh my god!
Just go to the Hercules movies and go with hyper-realistic Zeus.
He's
he has no neck.
That'd be terrifying.
Like, you saw the person draw Zeus without his beard, right?
Yes, it was absolutely terrifying.
I know.
I have that picture downloaded, and I sent that to my friend whenever I was saying I was back from my hiatus. Thank you to memes.
Oh, Stefan Molyneux made a meme about Obama.
Oh dear, what did he do?
It's the one where you got the guy sitting in front of the two buttons, and one button says Russia is trying to rig the election. The other one says rigging the election is impossible.
And it's like that sweating one, right? Where
yeah, the sweating one.
Yeah, I've seen that meme before. I didn't see the Obama one. That's pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Highly accurate. Well, maybe not him, more like Hillary. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really want to hop on the bandwagon and decide if it's rigged or not. I'm pretty sure it may be, but I mean, I don't know all the logistics on that, so I would just hold my tongue on that one. Still learning. Still
So
learning.
you're able to vote this year, right?
Indeed, I just got my ballot in the mail.
So are you going to vote?
I am. I've been doing a lot of different research on both of the candidates. And I mean, honestly, even though I don't like him, I may vote Trump. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because I know our votes really count this year, or at least that's what everybody in Case Neistat is exaggerating, but I don't know. I was gonna ask my dad his opinion on it, because usually he has a pretty decent opinion. He doesn't just side with one thing based on seeing some like an interview from CNN or whatever. So I don't know.
I'm still chewing on the fireball toothpick, and now my tongue feels like it's been cut.
Maybe probably because it has, and that's unfortunate. Because it sucks.
Yeah, it's just a lot of cinnamon.
Yeah, I like cinnamon. It's not like the candies like is it the hot tamales that have them like that?
Well, there is actually a candy called Fireball.
Actually, I think I've seen that one.
Yeah.
I think we threw that at football players whenever it come to pep rallies. I think. I don't know. We threw something. Yeah. I'm deciding still. I swear this year has been extremely like stressful on both like world views and then just normal everyday stuff. At least for me. Then again, I can't meet deadlines to save my life.
Yeah, this year is basically crap. The election is crap.
Yeah, everything is kind of crap. Everything's been blown out of proportions and such. I feel like in history books and stuff, whenever people are talking about 2016, it's going to be the most ridiculous year ever, or like the year that everybody mocked or something, or like you're gonna be like, Grandma, were you alive during 2016? Yeah, I was, but we don't talk about that. That was a year of regret.
The history teacher just taught about 2015, then says, all right, next we're going to teach about 2017. What about 2016? We don't talk about that year.
It doesn't exist. Nope.
But yeah, you know all about what's been going on in Victoria, right?
With
in Australia.
Kinda. I've been kind of keeping up. I mean, I've just been kind of sitting on my watch later list and just kind of adding the videos that I see that I want into it also. So I've been kind of bouncing around whenever it comes to bearing and sugar tits, but that's about it. I haven't really. I know I know you guys were talking about this earlier before I came in. I think. Yeah, that a privilege class, like that male privilege class or whatever.
Yeah, it was teaching boys about male privilege.
Yeah, and
it's basically feminist indoctrination.
Oh yeah, yep. And I found that to be extremely stupid. Like, why would you do that? Why? Why would you teach your kids that? You should let them grow up and like learn about it themselves.
I think Wrath is about to come back on.
Okay.
Because he messaged me and asked if we were still streaming.
Yes, we still are. We're just kind of rambling.
Yep. Maybe I should bring Schmeckel in.
Schmeckel?
Yeah, do you know who Schmeckel is?
I just subscribed to him. And we were chatting in the chat a little bit, but that's about it.
Yes, he is.
Okay.
All right, Schmutz, I'm gonna send you the link. All right, I'll send you a link to RNG. Since he's got to be so picky. I mean, so, blah, whatever. I don't know what the word is.
More people.
Running guns has to be all needy.
Gotta give everybody attention. You're popular.
Yeah, me and all my 87 subscribers.
Hey, it's the 87 that count.
You know, I actually got followed by Crowton T.
That's
So.
awesome. Oh my gosh.
You would think that after getting followed by Crowton T, I would have followers pouring in.
Yeah.
But nope.
The crowd likes to I guess like he likes to broadcast some of the people that he follows that he like if he really likes their content, he likes to broadcast them a lot.
Yeah, I think he just kind of likes my content
Yeah.
because I'm not in his recommended channels.
I think he would listen to you more as like is the correct term ear candy? I know that sounds weird.
Oh,
like,
you mean the way that Kraut sounds, or?
I mean, I love his accent.
Oh yeah.
I like accents in general, honestly, but his accent is top notch compared to some of the other YouTubers that I listen to.
Crowton T and Layman, love their voices.
I've never heard of Layman. What's his content?
Dr. Layman is the same kind of stuff that we do.
Mm-hmm.
He's also German, and he sounds like Stewie.
Oh my gosh.
I love his voice. So.
Yeah, I stumbled upon Crowton T like a couple months ago, and I started watching some of his videos. Hello, Arn Guns.
Oh, Running Guns is in. Hey, man.
Did I say Arn Guns? What? It's been a long day, okay?
You there, RNG?
I think he died of shock.
He was noticed. We're also waiting for the schmutz. So.
Oh, group chat.
Oh, I found something.
Oh my god.
Did I just hear RNG?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. Can you see?
Oh, it's actually live.
Can you see the picture?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
No, last time I was part of a stream on my computer, you know the delay the chat gets when you talk?
Yeah.
That's the delay the Hangout was getting when I talked.
Yeah.
Ah.
So I would say something and people would talk, and then 10 minutes later, what I said would come through.
That sucks.
That was embarrassing.
Okay, continue after me, so we'll see if there is a delay. 1, 2, 3.
4, 5, 6.
Oh my gosh, there's a delay of a few seconds. He didn't respond immediately.
Hey, it's better than 17 seconds.
Thank God.
I already sent Schmeckel the invite, but he's not in.
I think Schmeckel is working on it. He's not in he hasn't said anything in the chat.
Well, when I joined, for some reason, they kept trying to go to my Yeti mic instead of my headset, and it would fucking switch.
I think Schmeckel might be sick or something because he's saying his voice is worse than usual.
Oh, rip.
How's that possible?
Give me a second. I haven't heard his voice. I want to hear.
By the way, Ashlyn, your voice is a little quiet. Your voice is a bit quiet.
Oh, that's my mic is falling.
Is mine normal or loud?
Yeah, yours is normal.
Can you hear me better?
Well, I mean, like the entire stream, you've been a bit quiet. I haven't said anything though.
see. How about now? Can you hear me better?
It actually got worse.
Yeah.
Gosh, these headphones. Let's see.
Get better headphones.
They're skull candy.
It sounded like your whatever you're using to talk with last time was better.
Oh, those were my other headphones that are for my Samsung phone. So I'm
Now your
probably
volume's
have to.
perfect.
Oh, does that sound better?
Yeah,
I can hear you fine now.
Yeah.
Okay, probably. Oh well, the mic part was turned to where it was like against my shirt. That's probably why.
And RNG is breathing into the mic. Do you have a pop filter, man?
Not on a headset.
Ah, you could probably make one for a headset. Oh, the Schmutz is here. Hi, Harambe.
I am fucking here and just about as sick as I can fucking be.
Am I still? Does it still sound like I'm breathing into the microphone?
Schmeckle, your voice sounds extremely familiar.
I'm not sure why, unless you've caught one of the cunt streams.
Maybe. I don't
Okay,
know.
that background sound isn't me because I was holding my breath while it was happening. I have a bad feeling if I switch to my Yeti mic that has the filter, the delay will happen again.
I think I just saw Cyanide and Happiness do something against feminism.
Oh my gosh, no, they didn't.
You just don't understand feminism. The different sexes are not treated equally at all. Really? How so? Yeah, for every $1 a man makes, a woman gets 70 cents. Wow, that's messed up. I only get 30 cents and some chick gets the rest of it? If I earned it, why does some woman get a cut?
Oh my gosh. I can't wait. I can't wait for the purge.
Knowing Cyanide and Happiness, this is a joke against feminism here.
Mm-hmm.
But then I think this person is a feminist, and right here, just made it all about feminism and why. Yeah, it said, sadly, he is actually right. Women earn 77% the income of a man due to working shorter hours and easier jobs, but still spends 90% more money than they make. Women earn 38.5% of earnings, but spend 75% of domestic spending. Men earn 61.5% of all income, but only account for 25% of spending. Men only spend 40% of what they earn after tax. In many cases, such as divorced fathers, it is actually under 30%.
Okay, wait a second.
Is that for or against? I think that's against feminism, actually.
Women spend
about, like,
78% of domestic spending, but it doesn't say that it's their money they're spending.
I'm surprised that someone has Hotep and they're going against feminism.
What is Hotep? I've seen it around on Twitter a little bit, but I haven't really investigated on it.
Yeah, I've only heard snippets about it,
Mhm.
and someone was doing a whole thing about like the SJW Pokemon or something, and one of them was Hotep. So
I just got an interesting notification on my phone.
what?
From a drama alert that Zoe Berger character was interviewing with drama alert saying how she gained so many subs. That's not a fucking secret how she gained so many subs.
She twerks on camera for live stream.
I know. What does she have to explain?
Hello?
What?
Did he? I thought his audio cut or something.
Did it? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I moved the microphone like 2 inches below my mouth.
That probably helps.
All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah, I can see the green dots disappear when it does that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking picky ass microphone.
You should get a snowball.
That's actually what I use.
Well, like I said, I have a blue Yeti, but I think it might have caused the delay. I can switch back to you real quick to see what happens.
By the way, I found out one of the people in that questions for anti-SJW's video. He actually has a blue snowball.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch microphones and see what happens.
Okay.
Because I'm actually putting aside some money to start up my channel, like buying microphone, etc., and stuff like that. So like, which one is better?
A blue snowball is. Oh my god, that audio is worse.
Okay, I'm much further away from it now. How about now?
Okay, I can hear a bit of white noise, but it is better now.
Usually it's filtered through something, but I didn't want to do it for the live stream.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna share the screen to show you, Ashlyn. This is the microphone that I have.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, it's not bad price really.
No, they're a lot cheaper than the Yetis.
Yeah, mine was about 130.
Yeah, and the blue snowballs are actually highly rated by a lot of people, even in the music industry.
So does this sound better than my headset?
Yeah, it does. I'll add that to my list.
I've got like a foot between me and the Yeti because it actually does have a filter on it, plus a noise reduction on the back. So now I have no fucking idea why I had such a bad delay last time.
Was it Wi-Fi?
I'm on a desktop with hardwired connection. My computer just may need to be restarted, or I've got fucking too many tabs open.
That could be it.
So Harambe, have you died yet?
Not yet, no. I'm still doing better than the real Harambe.
Well, come visit. I can fix that.
Oh my gosh.
You do have the equipment.
No, leave Harambe alone. Gorilla lives matter.
If I had a good camera, I'd show you my homemade pop filter.
Homemade pop filter.
I've actually got 3 webcams on my computer, but one's built into a monitor, which sucks.
I only have the one that's on my laptop and then like my phone, which is what I'm using right now.
If my GoPro would work as a webcam, that would kick ass.
Now that you mention that, I wonder where my phone is.
I need to buy a camera for my trip to Italy. I'm gonna vlog it.
Sunday GoPro is pretty nice.
Yes, I am going to Italy. I get to go to Naples, Tuscany, Rome, Pompeii, which I'm really excited about, and like 2 smaller little like village-like cities where we'll be staying and such. I'm very excited for it.
Is anybody in the chat that's not in the stream anymore?
Yeah, I mean, there's only 4 of us, and how many are actually watching the stream?
One of my friends that's in the same room as me is watching the stream.
Like, are they actually on another device, or?
No, they're on the laptop and they're listening to it because they wanted to hear what we were talking about. Because I was bragging about being in a live stream with Ruff last week. Was it last week?
It was 4 days ago.
4 days ago. I don't even know what's up and down anymore.
This is my 3rd hangout, my 2nd live stream.
Yeah, the windstorm that I did that stream because of, it wasn't as bad as they said. Wasn't nearly as bad as they said. Like, they said it would be up to 80-mile-an-hour wind. It didn't even get there. So.
I was getting ready to say that's hurricane. That's hurricane weather.
Oh, it was actually because of a typhoon that we were gonna get it. It was basically the wind from a typhoon that was offshore.
Okay.
Shit, 30 miles per hour plus is bad for my area.
Yeah.
We get, since we're coastal, we get a lot of hurricanes. I mean, we haven't had any in a while. Anything, we barely missed the one that hit Florida. But other than that, I mean, I'm actually the one that likes to track hurricanes and such. Honestly, before I found out I could draw, I wanted to be a meteorologist or a storm chaser.
Yeah, the Pacific Ocean doesn't have as many hurricanes as it does just water spouts.
Yeah, water spouts are so pretty.
Yeah, we got water spouts and typhoons, but hurricane is a different level.
Yeah.
So
I don't have to worry about any of that shit.
Hawaii has to worry about it though.
Oh yeah.
Like the typhoons don't do too much to the coast,
Yeah.
but Hawaii is in trouble.
Well,
with it.
Hawaii's a hot spot, so.
Yeah, and Hawaii is also volcanoes.
Exactly. Warm water plus active volcanoes equals.
If the tsunami
lots
doesn't
of warm
kill,
water.
if the tsunami doesn't kill you, the volcano will.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, Smeckle's trying to get us a bigger audience.
Really?
He just tweeted it.
Well, let's see the one follower of his that will come on.
Dang. I would tweet it too, but everybody that follows me are just like ghosts. They don't really pay attention. Which I'm okay with because all I do is just post random crap on Twitter.
Well, a lot of my followers are gun owners, so this would make no sense to them.
Okay, let's just start saying gun after every gun sentence. Gun.
Gun?
Say gun everywhere.
So just say gun at the end of it?
Gun. Yeah, gun.
Why? Why? Gun.
Just so we can get our gun stuff in here.
Gun promotion gun.
Gun.
Yeah, that isn't annoying at all.
There's construction out that way. I don't think you want to go that way. I mean, I don't think the sidewalk is covered, but they may still be screwing around with stuff out there. Yeah. Hasta pasta. Sorry.
So apparently in Indonesia, a Muslim woman was caned 23 times for
being
standing too close to her boyfriend.
Yep, because they don't allow for intimacy like that.
Until marriage, yeah.
Unfortunately.
So.
Yeah, I saw the pictures. They were horrible.
And then CNN posts about Islamophobia.
What a
Which is not a damn thing.
Mm.
They took a quote from MuslimGirl.com that says, "Life has gotten so much harder in recent months."
Yeah.
Isn't Muslim Girl in America?
Yeah. That's not biased at all. I swear. I wish we could go back to the good days with news reporting where everything wasn't extremely biased and trying to make certain minorities look like the victim.
Oh, you mean when they actually just reported the news and didn't make shit up?
Yes. Fox News, I'm looking at you.
I mean, Fox News still has 2 people that are truthful. CNN has no one.
Nope.
So.
You mean the Clinton News Network?
Yes.
Honestly. Like, I don't even depend on the mainstream media news now. I depend on, like, Philip DeFranco and people's Twitters.
The live stream's buffering for me.
God dang. Yeah, so I've only got, like, 40 minutes left till I'm off of work. Thank God.
Okay. There was apparently it was a 7-1 on the Trump sex scandals versus Hillary's WikiLeaks on ABC, CBS, NBC Morning and Evening News.
Oh, so what does that mean?
WikiLeaks got 1 hour and 10 minutes altogether.
Mm-hmm.
Trump sex scandals 7 hours 30 minutes.
Are you really shocked?
No, I'm not.
I'm not either.
If I was shocked, you would actually hear it in my voice.
Yeah.
So.
This is kind of annoying. I mean, I know that the media likes to show the squeaky wheel, but
I mean, everything Hillary's done, oh, leave it alone. It's in the past. Bring up something from Trump's past. Oh, can't have him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the way I see it, Trump hasn't caused any deaths, so.
Yeah, exactly.
And Hillary's running out of room to bury the bodies.
He really is.
There There's one kind of video that I haven't seen anyone on our side of YouTube do yet that I might do, and it's about the stupidity of the argument of using Bill Clinton as the reason Hillary shouldn't be in. And I want to make a video saying, guys, we got all this stuff we could talk about. Why Clinton's husband? Like,
True. That'd be a pretty good video.
It's just like when people talk about Trump's vice president as reason not to vote for Trump.
In my opinion, I think Pence would do a better job if he were running for president.
Yeah,
like,
from what I've heard, people would almost rather have him than Trump.
Yeah, like for campaign and stuff, because he knows how to stand his ground with his opinion, but also not like sugarcoat it, I guess.
I just don't think he has opinions that I would want actually mainstream. Like compared to Trump is a bit more lax on his opinions, and Pence, I would not want the guy in office.
I didn't really watch the debate, the vice president's debate. I probably should have. I know people weren't necessarily blowing up about that. If anything, they were just calling them a bunch of dads.
Well, I'm prone to migraine, so I really don't watch the debates if I can avoid it.
That's understandable. I'm just there. I usually just watch it, one, to, kind of learn what the heck they're going to be talking about, which is nothing new. She did this, he did that. But I also like to watch it for the memes and live tweeting. That's great.
So RHFA had actually done 2 different political tests, apparently. One of them put him like just barely authoritarian, and barely right and a bit authoritarian. Then the next test that he did, it was completely authoritarian capitalist.
What even?
So, I really don't know where RHFA is on politics, but still.
Did you hear a phone vibrate?
Not mine.
Oh.
Not mine.
I think my phone's on the couch.
So close yet so far away.
Okay, so I'm just hearing things.
See, is my phone? Nope, my phone's not on vibrate, so it's not mine.
There's apparently a comic about privilege.
Oh dear.
Probably many.
Well, it's a joke, so.
Gonna
Yeah,
show
it is.
So. This is Richard. His parents are doing okay. And this is Paula. Her parents, not so much. Richard's house is warm and dry. His shelves are full of books and his fridge is full of food. Paula's house is full of people and not much else. It's damp and noisy and she keeps getting sick. Richard's parents will do anything for their baby, and so will Paula's. That's why they're working 2 jobs. Richard goes to a great school, well-resourced, good kids. His teachers love their jobs. At Paula's school, the class sizes are large, the school is underfunded, and looks it. Her teachers are tired, stretched thin from the stress. So maybe we can ask why the expectations set for Richard might be slightly different for those set for Paula. B+, oh dear, we need to get you a tutor. B, hey, not bad. And over the years, all these little differences, parents paying for university, juggling work and polytech, still getting in debt, they start to add up and build into something bigger. I have friends working there. I'll have a word and get you an internship. Thanks, Dad. You should be finishing your studies, not looking after me. Dad, you're sick. And because each little difference sneaks by unnoticed. Yep, the loan is approved. Congratulations. Look, we just can't help you. Maybe try easy finance? then maybe Richard starts to believe that he deserves to be on top, that he did it all himself. Oh, you're Roger's boy, right? I've heard good things, keeping my eye on you. And maybe Paula starts to settle, learns to know her place. Okay, you've got the job, but I'm watching you, sweetie. What is your secret to success? Excuse me, but I hope not. Less swinging, more hard work, I say. I'm sick of people asking for handouts. No one ever handed me anything on a plate. I really hope not.
Is that it?
Yeah, that is. This is apparently the greatest explanation of privilege.
Well,
Okay.
You know what? This is actually a non-bullshit view of privilege from
Yeah.
my stance, because it's basically, hey, if you're born to a rich mommy and daddy, you're fucking privileged.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
This one's
true.
not a race-based one.
Yeah.
So.
That's good.
And it's also not a sex-based one, even with the main character of each.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's just a matter of money. And I mean, that's where the real fucking privileges come in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Money and money pays for education, so yeah, just money.
Though right here it does sound a bit like they have a little bit of a liberal bias. I mean, the person who wrote the comic.
Mm.
But yeah.
But yeah, that's probably the best thing I've heard on privilege, without it like being shoved down my throat. Like, that's pretty good.
It's not saying you're evil for anything. It's
just saying that not everybody has the same life as you.
And it's not even saying that this is how they will always turn out. It's just saying these are different situations.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I had better opportunities.
Yeah. Richard's the one that was like the more successful one, right?
You take the barrels around?
I will. I'll be right there.
You brought the one from
I'm in the middle of a stream.
Looks like it's raining.
It's not raining that hard. My grandpa just walked in. Okay.
I was gonna say hi and be nice.
Oh, he wouldn't have been able to hear you.
I assumed, that's why I didn't say anything.
Okay, but yeah. So yeah, this is the comic.
That's a pretty interesting comic. Like, that's probably the best one I've seen when talking about privilege. If anything, I relate most to Richard. That's the guy that was like rich and everything like that, right?
Yeah, he's the rich one. She's not.
Yeah. If anything, I relate more to him than that. I mean, I'm not a.
I'm kind of in between on both of them.
Yeah.
Like I'm more on her side, but not that far.
Yeah. I mean, like, my job was guaranteed here at the university because my dad works at the university, so I didn't have to go through a bunch of stuff like interview and everything like that. I just started my first day of work. That's privilege if I don't see anything else.
That's always a plus.
Yeah, and I enjoy that a lot. I have a lot of friends that are in the staff here at the university, so I have easy contact with them whenever I have certain issues, stuff. That, and I'm just really friendly to all my professors. So
I also did go to a school where all my classes were big.
So. Yeah, like the 50 seating stadium.
Oh, not a stadium, but they were big classes. So
yeah, the stadium size seating, whatever. I don't know. I forgot the name of it. How do you say it? Yeah, I have mostly big classes, except for like my art classes. Most of them are just like 10 to 15 people, but the rest are like for my math class, my science class, and my lab, it's about like. See, my math class is about like 47 people.
But yeah, with this, I do have I would have a few words to say with some of the liberal bias I think is in this part right here. But no, this is actually not bad. It's definitely beaten BuzzFeed.
Everybody beats BuzzFeed.
For real.
Have you all taken the BuzzFeed privilege test yet?
Fuck no.
No.
I've
What?
taken the "Are you a misogynist" test before.
Are you?
No, I'm not. Apparently.
BuzzFeed has a
But
privilege test.
it has me.
Yes,
at, like,
Schmeckel.
50%.
Quite a few YouTubers have taken that test.
Yeah, I took most of the test through Mr. Repsion.
Oh, I never really watch his videos.
Here's the privilege test.
They're okay.
Do you want to take it, Schmeckel?
Sure, why not?
Okay, you're white.
Yes, I am.
You have never been discriminated against because of skin color.
I have, actually.
Okay. You have never been the only person of your race in a room.
Yeah, I'd say I've often been the only person of my race in a room.
He's
I
going to
went
break the
school
test.
With, mainly black people.
Yeah, that explains it.
I have never been mocked for my accent. Yes, you have.
Yes, I have.
We mock you on a daily. So. Okay. I have never been told I am attractive for my race.
Yeah, that one's true.
I have never been a victim of violence because of my race.
Also true.
I have never been called a racial slur.
False.
I have never been told I sound white.
I have many times been told I sound white.
Because you are, so. A stranger has never asked to touch my hair or ask if it is real.
I have long, luscious curls. Old ladies are constantly asking to touch it.
Getting all of them, ladies.
He's going to break this test.
I am heterosexual.
Indeed.
Oh my God.
I have never lied about my sexuality.
False.
I have never had to come out.
True.
I never doubted my parents' acceptance of my sexuality.
Also true, because I'm straight.
It's great.
And yet you've lied about it before?
Yes. Very long story there.
Okay. I have never been called a fag.
False.
I have never been called a dyke.
True.
I have never been called a fairy or any other derogatory slur for homosexual. Isn't that one? So.
Let's say true.
Okay.
Is fairy really a?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. I was actually gonna make a sim of Blair White, and was gonna make the race a fairy.
Oh my gosh.
That's already made a sim of her.
No, I will, but okay. I have never tried to hide my sexuality.
True.
I am always comfortable with PDA with my public partner. I mean, with my partner in public.
False.
Okay, well, public and private partner.
That's
So
a
that
pretty
one's
open
false.
relationship.
Yes, false.
You don't like public stuff, so okay. I have never pretended to be just friends with my significant other.
False.
I have never been ostracized by my religion for my sexual orientation.
True.
I have never been told that I would burn in hell for my sexual orientation.
I actually have, because I'm a straight white male, and that's the world we live in now.
Dang.
Yeah, feminists probably tell you that, so.
It's the hard knock life.
For I have never been told that my sexuality is just a phase.
That depends.
Really?
Does it count if they're talking about a proclivity for fucking multiple girls at a time, a phase?
I think they mean your heterosexuality.
My orientation, no.
Yeah, okay. I have never been violently threatened because of my sexuality.
True.
So you have been?
I have never been violently threatened.
I am a man.
I am a
I'm not
gorilla.
sure about
Oh my god.
that. I feel comfortable in the gender I was born as.
I do certainly enjoy having a cock and balls.
I still identify as the gender I was born in.
I do.
I have never tried to change my gender.
Never.
I have never been denied an opportunity because of my gender.
False. It is very hard for me to get a job stripping.
Oh my gosh.
Did you ever try to go in for stripping?
Multiple times, believe it or not. I used to be in shape.
Dang, let me just put my dollar bills away.
I make more money than my professional counterparts of different gender.
False. At my current job, I am the most low-paid employee, I think, across the fucking international company.
How do you find that out?
I have never...
He posted a Twitter poll.
I have never felt unsafe because of my gender.
True.
I have never been catcalled.
False.
I have never been sexually harassed or assaulted.
I have been sexually harassed.
Lucky you.
I have never been raped.
I have never been raped.
You
I
just
don't know why
breaking all the minds of feminists.
I work in a salaried job.
Not anymore.
Were you fired?
No, I quit recently.
So right now you're just working at YouTube, or?
No, on the 24th I start the new job.
Congrats.
Thanks.
Okay. My family and I never lived below the poverty line.
False.
So you have?
Yes, we have.
I don't have any student loans.
True.
I have never gone to bed hungry.
False.
I have
Everybody
never
has.
been homeless.
True.
My parents pay some of my bills.
False.
All of my bills.
False.
I don't rely on public transportation.
True.
I buy new clothes at least once a month.
Extremely false.
What the heck? Who does that?
Women.
I don't.
I have never done my taxes myself.
True.
Really?
Did your wife do it for you, or?
No. That's one of the few things I'm willing to spend extra money on. I have an accountant do all that shit.
Oh, wow.
I have never felt poor.
False.
I have never had to worry about making rent.
False.
I have never worked as a waiter, barista, bartender, or salesperson.
False.
I have an unpaid internship.
False.
I have had multiple unpaid
Well, if I didn't fucking have one.
I went to summer camp.
False.
I went to private school.
Does it count if I paid for it myself?
Well, yeah, if it's a private school, so.
Then yes.
I graduated high school.
Yes.
I went to an elite college.
No.
I graduated college.
Yes.
My parents paid at least some of my tuition.
False.
I had a car in high school.
Yes.
I've never had a roommate.
False.
I've always had cable.
False.
I have traveled internationally.
False.
I traveled. Okay, never mind. Not that one. No, you wouldn't have studied abroad either. I've never skipped a meal to save money.
False.
So you have skipped a meal?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, wait. Why did I check that? I did. Okay. I don't know what Sally Mae is.
I have no fucking clue what that is.
I spend spring breaks abroad.
I've never left the fucking country.
I have frequent flyer miles.
No, I don't.
That could be in your own country, so. My parents are heterosexual.
They are, I think.
My parents are both alive.
I'm pretty sure that's how you came into the world.
My parents are still married.
Yes.
I do not
You could have had a closeted dad.
I mean, they could have later found out that they were gay.
Yeah, I've heard stories like that.
You remember Ross's first marriage. I don't have any physical disabilities.
I'm gonna say no. I have severe nerve damage, but that was my own damn fault.
Oh, wow.
Been there, done that.
So check it.
Yeah.
Okay. I do not have any social disabilities.
True. I don't.
I don't have any learning disabilities.
Also that.
True.
None of those.
I have never had an eating disorder.
True.
Are you sure? You're 300 pounds.
Well, yeah, I guess you
Dang.
could call that a disorder.
Yeah.
I call it hunger.
You're just throwing shade today.
I have never been depressed.
True.
I have never considered suicide.
Also true.
I have never attempted suicide.
Well, if I didn't consider it, guys.
Tomato? Yeah, sure. Just Swiss cheese would be great. Okay, sorry about that. That was my grandma. Okay. I have never taken medication for my mental health.
True.
I can afford medication if and when I need it.
False.
I have never been told I'm overweight or too skinny. Yes, you have.
I've been called both of those things.
I'm pretty sure it just happened.
I call myself fat.
It's good to be self-aware.
Yeah, you've been called overweight. We call you that. We make fun of your weight.
As you should.
And I'm guessing you have felt overweight.
Yes.
Only when going upstairs.
I have never been shamed for my body type.
False, but
we do it on daily.
Like I said, as you should.
I consider myself to be physically attractive.
Oh, god damn yeah.
I thought I was going somewhere else with that.
Okay, then. The 300-pound physically attractive man. Gorilla.
Monkey on steroids.
I can afford a therapist.
I can't afford gas.
Yeah, gas in Canada is higher than down here.
Oh, that's awful.
Down here.
Yeah. I've used prescription drugs recreationally.
Oh, hell yeah.
I have never had an addiction.
False.
I have never been shamed for my religious beliefs. I mean, you don't have any religious
lack
beliefs.
of religious beliefs counts, so false.
Okay. I've never been violently threatened for it.
True.
I have never been violently attacked for religious beliefs.
True.
There is no place of worship in your town.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be kind of weird that there's an atheist temple.
I don't think that exists, does it?
Praise Darwin.
That shit would get shut down so fast.
No. I have never lied about my ethnicity as self-defense.
True.
I have never lied about my religion as self-defense.
Also true.
All my jobs have been a comment. Yes, they have.
Yeah, I don't have any.
So, I am not nervous in airport security lines.
I'm nervous in fucking airport security lines. You never know what's gonna fucking happen.
I've never heard
find my dope.
I've never heard the statement, "You have been randomly selected for secondary passport control."
It's never been said to me, so I'm gonna say true.
I have never been called a terrorist.
I actually look quite Muslim and have been called a terrorist many times.
And most gun owners are considered terrorists.
Nobody has ever tried to save me for my religion. I'm guessing that they have. So.
Yeah, they have.
I have never been cyberbullied for any of my identities.
I'm going to go ahead and use the actual definition of cyberbullying, so no. I have been disagreed with on the internet, though, so.
I was not bullied as a child for any of my identities.
True.
Any of my identities. Wow.
I have never tried to distance myself from any of my identities.
True.
I have never been self-conscious about any of my identities.
I only have one
Are
fucking
these questions for schizophrenics?
I have never questioned any of my identities.
This is a schizophrenic test.
Well, sometimes I question if I exist at all. Does that count?
I don't think that counts. That's kind of a philosophical, like, do we even exist? kind of thing. I feel privileged because of the identities I was born with.
I do not.
Why is there multiple on that?
51 out of 100. You're quite privileged.
God damn.
Wow.
I thought I was doing good there.
Oh man, I want to do this.
All right. Well, okay. Well, let's go through you. You're not white.
Of course not.
Have you been discriminated against because of your skin?
No.
Have you been the only person of your race in a room?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
In other words, you were in a room where you were the only black person.
Yes.
Okay. Were you ever mocked for your accent?
For my accent?
Yeah.
No.
I have never been told I am attractive for my race.
No.
Ashlyn, you're attractive for a black girl.
Oh my
There we
god,
go,
I'm
change
triggered. How dare you
Rejected.
say that? So racist.
Well, if you want to turn on the camera after this.
I mean, I'm okay.
I have never been a victim of violence because of my race.
No.
I have never been called a racial slur.
I have, by my own race.
I don't think the N word that ends in an A counts.
No, not that.
Was it coon?
Coon and Uncle Tom and House N-word. I don't feel like saying it because I'm in a public working environment.
I don't use that word, period.
I have never been told I sound white.
Yes, I have been.
Okay.
Yeah, and you do.
Thank you. I prefer the term, I sound grammatically correct.
I was able to peg you as a black woman easily.
Yeah, it depends. It depends on the people. Some people listen for different things. Other people just listen generically.
I kind of grew up around blacks, so.
Yeah, that's okay.
A stranger has never asked to touch my hair or ask if it's real.
No, because I don't wear weave.
Just to clarify, neither do I. All real.
Alex, it's okay. My friend
We
is next
need
to me
our
and she has weave.
We need our weave. I don't need it.
Don't burn it.
I don't have them, but we need it.
Go burn the white man's.
Are you a straight woman?
No, I am not.
Have you ever lied about your sexuality?
Yes, countless times.
Have you ever had to
got more popular?
Have you ever had to come out?
I have come out to some of my friends, but I will never come out to my mom and dad.
So are you gay or bi?
I'm bi.
I never doubted my parents' acceptance of my sexuality. I'm guessing you have.
Yes.
So have you been called any of these terms at all?
I've
Bag,
been
dyke, fairy.
dyke. Thank you. So now, yes.
Okay then.
I was called dyke whenever I made my cosplay for David
I
Tennant.
accidentally clicked this for you last time. Schmutz. Okay. Okay. I have never tried to hide my sexuality. You have, I'm guessing. Yeah.
Yep. Hiding it like it. Okay, I'm not gonna make that joke. Never mind.
Do you have a partner, by the way?
No.
Okay, so this one doesn't count, does it?
I wouldn't do that in public anyways. That's just gross and kind of annoying.
I have never pretended to be just friends with my significant other.
No.
That's just what you do with a side chick.
No.
I have never been ostracized by my religion for my sexual orientation.
What does ostracized mean again?
I know what it is. I just don't have a good way of explaining it. There, that's the word I'm looking for. Exclude. You're excluded.
Oh, then.
That's the word I'm looking for.
No.
I've never been told I would burn in hell for my orientation.
No.
Well, hell is where the bisexuals go, so.
Oh, yep.
I have never been told that my sexuality is just a phase.
It'll pass.
Nope. Thank you.
Okay, just don't listen to Schmeckle anymore. I've
By
never
the way,
been.
I'd really like to kill all the bisexuals.
Oh my god.
Just prepping you for the next question.
Thank you.
I have never. Besides Schmeckle, have you been violently threatened for being bi?
No.
You are not a man.
I have it. I mean, I just went to the bathroom, so no, I don't think I am. I checked. I promise I'm not.
I feel comfortable in the gender I was born as.
Yes.
Still identify as a gender.
No, I identify as an Apache attack helicopter.
Never tried to change gender.
Does getting surgery for helicopter blades count?
Wouldn't that just be wings?
Yeah, I guess. No.
I've never been denied an opportunity because of my gender.
No.
I make more money than the professional counterparts of a different gender.
Well, I don't have a professional job, so I wouldn't know that.
I have
I'm a
never
college
felt
student.
I have never felt unsafe because of my gender.
No. If anything, I fear nothing.
I have never been catcalled.
I have been by 12-year-olds. It was very embarrassing.
Did they think you were?
I was coming out of my orthodontist appointment.
Did they think that you were 12 or something?
I guess they thought I was like the same age as them or in the same grade or stuff. They
Guess
like
that
just
she looks
came from
young.
school. Yeah, I mean, I am 4'11". I do look like a 12-year-old. So I'll just go and own up to it. But they were just like, hey. And I was like, bye.
I have never been sexually harassed or assaulted.
Nope.
I've never been raped.
I don't count saying hello as sexual harassment. So.
No, God, that lady was crazy.
Do you have a salaried job?
No.
My family and I have never lived below the poverty line.
No, I have not.
Do you have any student loans?
Not yet.
Have you ever gone to bed hungry?
No.
Have you ever been homeless?
Nope.
Your parents pay some of your bills?
It's not all. I don't have any bills.
Oh, so you don't have any bills. Okay.
No.
That must be nice.
Do you rely on public transportation?
No.
I buy new clothes at least once a month.
Hell no. I'm lucky that I get passed with just like graphic t-shirts. Jesus Christ.
Did Smeckle mute himself?
I don't know. If I had the money, I'd buy cosplay stuff all the time, by the way.
Same.
So. And would that count as buying clothes each month? If I did that?
I guess. It's not clothes you normally wear out, so I mean unless you're the kind of person that wears costumes every single day.
I actually want to work at a cosplay cafe.
Pretty sure furries do that.
I'm Loki, not any of this weird yippers or anything. Yippers? Yippers. Jesus Christ.
I have never done my taxes myself.
No. Nope.
I have never felt poor.
I feel that every day. I'm a college student.
I have never had to worry about making rent.
And then what? No, I haven't because I still live in my parents' house.
Have you ever actually worked, by the way?
Worked?
Have you ever actually worked?
Yeah, I'm working right now.
Is this your first job?
No.
Okay, were you a waiter, barista, bartender, or salesperson?
Nope, I was a camera woman. camera woman and a part-time cosplayer as Princess Tiana from Princess and the Frog. I'm still doing that, but it's really busy in this summer. But
wait, you make money cosplaying?
Yeah, you can make money cosplaying.
Jesus Christ.
Photographers pay good money.
But then again, nobody wants Tiana coming to their birthday party singing. They want Elsa from Frozen, so you know.
Yeah.
It's a hard knock life. I need to use that.
I have had an unpaid internship.
No.
Okay. I have went to summer camp.
What?
Have you gone to summer camp?
Yeah, because Mom was tired of my bullcrap.
My parents weren't that smart.
Have you gone to private school?
Yes, all my life.
And you graduated high school?
Indeed.
You haven't graduated any college?
Nope.
But are you at an elite college?
What counts as elite? Ivy League?
I would assume so.
Then no.
Places with safe spaces.
Ivy League Ivy League is elite schools of a certain area.
Then no, I just go to a generic college.
Okay. My parents paid at least some of my tuition.
All of it?
Okay. I had a car in high school.
No, I didn't. Unless
I've
you
n-
count like graduation night, but then I wasn't a high schooler, so.
I have never had a roommate.
Nope.
I've always had cable.
I have DirecTV.
That's not cable, so
And
satellite.
okay.
I wonder if BuzzFeed realizes cable isn't the only way that you can watch TV.
All right.
So,
Just get Netflix or Hulu and be done with it.
like, if you check these, that's apparently a privilege.
Oh wow.
So,
Yeah, I don't know what Sally Mae is, so I'm privileged.
I think that's like a. I want to say it's like a feminist thing. I'm gonna look that up.
Huff's doing it for us.
Oh, okay.
Oh, student loans.
yeah, the student loan people.
Oh no.
I have traveled internationally
Yes, because I go to Jamaica.
at least once a year.
Not once a year, but because it's kind of expensive.
I
Especially
studied
nowadays.
abroad.
Where to?
No, I'm about to.
Oh. Well, soon you'll be able to check that.
Indeed. I can check my privilege once again. Hopefully I won't offend any Italians when I do.
Hey, watch it.
I have never skipped a meal to save money.
I sure have. You know how expensive Deadpool cosplays are? Christ.
Oh man.
I'm
Wait,
just
did you
bought
actually
mine.
make a
doing it
Deadpool?
wrong again.
Did you actually make a Deadpool cosplay?
No, because I can't sew to save my life. I just bought mine. It's
Sometime
the
we should
cheapest-
meet up and I can teach you how to sew.
Hell yeah.
Don't. It's a trap. Confirmed rapist.
Oh my god. I'm gonna get catfished according to my sister.
I spent spring breaks abroad.
No, I wish. I spend it at home. At
Uh,
home doing nothing but watching YouTube. and
I
drawing.
have frequent flyer miles.
What miles?
It's like something you sign up for and they give you money off of tickets or something.
Then no.
My parents are heterosexual,
Yes, they are.
both alive
Yes.
and married.
Yep.
Do you have any physical, social, or learning disabilities, or even eating disorders?
I have learning disability, and does having a blood disorder count as physical?
Guess so.
Okay, then yeah, I guess that too.
And what
I mean,
about
it
the
is
eating
something
disorder?
physical.
Come on, you know you're 300 pounds too.
I'm actually, I'd be considered underweight. I'm 105.
Oh Christ!
But I mean, I'm small, so I
Don't
bounce
ever let
between
me trip
105
and
and
fall on
110.
you.
Is Ashlyn your actual name, by the way?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay.
Schmeckle's my real name too.
For a
Hi,
second, I
Schmeckle.
thought you were my ex from Texas.
All my exes live in Texas.
I actually have a black ex that is in Texas, so
Oh my god. One of my friends, ironically, has a he lives in Texas now, and he had a ex that was named Ashlyn, that also lives in Texas, and I'm like, dear God.
do you live in Texas?
No, I don't. I live in Alabama.
Ah,
Even worse.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Right in the fucking Bible Belt.
Hmm.
I have never been depressed.
I self-diagnosed depressed. Does that count?
She's hanging out with us right now. She's probably depressed.
I have crippling depression because of you guys.
Have you ever considered suicide?
Right now.
No, I haven't.
Have you ever attempted?
No, pretty sure I haven't.
She never thought about it, but she went for it.
I was like, I want to give it a shot.
You know, I just decided to pour myself a tall glass of pumpkin spice bleach.
I have never
Got it.
taken medication for my mental health.
I mean, I have ADHD. and I take medicine for that. Does that count as mental health?
I mean, ADHD is a mental thing, so.
Okay, so yeah.
Wait a sec. Does it count if you take them, but they weren't for you? Because otherwise, I need to change one of my answers.
No, it's if it was for you. So.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how high were you when you took that?
No, it's hi. How are you? Are you able to afford medication if you need it?
Yes.
Even in the States, eh?
Yep.
We have good insurance plans.
Obama
I can usually afford my medication.
Although Obamacare kind of made things worse.
I can't
Kind
afford
of.
shit. My plan for this current illness is to die of it. Have you ever been called overweight or too skinny?
No.
I called you 300 pounds like 5 minutes ago, cunt.
We're ignoring you, Schmeckle, with this. Anything you anything you say to try and change the answers.
No, he's helping me lose weight because laughing burns calories.
But aren't you already underweight?
Yes.
So he's not helping.
No, he's killing me.
Have you ever been ashamed of your body type?
Of my body type?
I think most women have at some point.
No, because I like my parts. I'm not too pudgy. But
I think it means like, are you ashamed that you're underweight?
Oh, no.
Okay.
I literally sit there. I'm like, you could probably bench press me.
You're giving him way too much credit.
I consider myself physically attractive.
I don't want to be narcissistic, but yeah, sure.
No ego there.
I can afford a therapist.
Oh my gosh. Yes, I can.
I've used prescription drugs recreationally.
She's silent.
like just for fun or like for your actual needs?
That's what recreational means.
Yeah.
Oh, no, then no.
Okay.
There's not so many definitions of that word.
Oops, it's been a long day, my dude.
Have you ever had an addiction?
Does watching YouTube count as an addiction? If so, yes.
No, I wouldn't count that.
No.
I have never been shamed for my religious beliefs.
I have countless times. Jesus Christ. Being on this side of this of YouTube and being Christian is like saying Allah Akbar in the middle of an airport and trying to convince them that you don't have a bomb on you.
I've said multiple times that I'm a Christian and no one's really done anything.
Is she saying she has a bomb on her?
So I think we're having different experiences.
Yeah. I tend to attract more the aggressive side of atheists.
That's because you're a woman.
Yep.
Yeah, all those misogynists.
God dang misogynistic white
They
man.
need to follow the religion of feminism.
Send Stevie Boy a message. He'll back you up.
My God.
Just yeah. Just start talking to Dean Esme.
Oh, did you catch my video response to him?
No, I haven't yet.
It's Oh Dem Atheists. It's I think the last one before the one I uploaded tonight.
If I was doing any religious videos, I would actually do stuff about Dean Esme and Joel Osteen.
I'm not familiar with the second name there.
Oh, that is... He's... Any Christian who does not have dust on their Bibles will say he is a false teacher. He's a prosperity gospel guy. Which means, like, he teaches God is your vending machine kind of stuff. And it'll give you everything you want.
Machine. I like his idea of God. I could go for a god like that. As long as he's not going to steal my fucking quarters.
Honestly.
Okay. Have you ever been threatened for your religious beliefs?
By the way, I'm going to kill all the Christians in this stream.
Thank you.
Well, then I'm
no.
safe.
Come try. Come try me.
Try me.
I would hear you coming down the street.
Probably. I do tend to shake the earth.
And I could pull out my gun easily.
Oh, fuck, right. Americans.
America.
Yeah, if you try to kill me, I'm gonna kill you first.
He has the right to arm bears and bear arms.
I'm not arming bears. Sorry.
But I have a pair of bear arms hanging on my wall. Okay. Have you ever been threatened or attacked for your beliefs?
I've been attacked verbally, but other than that, no. I have thick skin, so I kind of got over it. I didn't call for
Until
sexual
now.
harassment.
And I'm gonna take a guess and say there's a church in your town.
There's a church on every corner.
Oh my god.
It's the Bible Belt.
Oh yeah. I forget sometimes that
Oh my gosh, we had this
things
one
like that
church.
are around.
We had this one church that's across from our campus, and it's like a social justice church.
Oh my god.
And every time I see their signs, it makes me want to like crash my car into their sign. It's so bad. They were hanging a Black Lives Matter sign up there for the longest while.
I actually live in one of the most unchurched areas of the US, so
Huh.
I don't know what it's like to have a church on every single corner.
It's kind of annoying on Sundays. Really annoying, especially when they get on a mass. Jesus Christ. Sunday drivers for days.
We are a small Ontario town, and we have 9 churches of different Christian denominations.
Oh, fun.
I mean, at that
also have-
size, you guys really only need one, don't you? So.
No, there's different branches, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, I also...
I know, but still, there's all the core value that
True.
it could just be a non-denominational, so.
Yeah. There's a lot of Christian schools down here also. Billions.
Yeah, I was actually thinking of going to Mobile University once.
Really?
Yeah, because they have a great music program.
Dude, you'd literally... I'm just low-key doxing myself. You'd be in the same area as me.
Oh, you're in Mobile?
Indeed.
Is that your
I'm not
university?
No.
Okay.
I'm at South.
When I say the name Mobile University, it sounds like it's the official university of the city. And
It's not. It really
because
isn't.
it is a private school.
Yeah, it's private, expensive.
Yeah. Okay. Have you ever lied about your identity as a self-defense?
Ethnicity.
For jokes.
Okay.
But no, not self-defense.
What about your religion?
Nope.
Okay. All my jobs have been accommodating of my religious practices.
No.
Fucking Christian.
So, okay. I am not nervous in airport security lines.
I am, because I always feel like I'm gonna get in those scenarios like what you see in the movies where like it's like really weird and they're all touchy-feely on you whenever they're searching for stuff. Like that's always been a constant fear of mine, but not because I'm black, just because.
Fear of anal cavity search.
Hey, RNG, are you gonna want to take this quiz after her also?
Yeah, probably not.
Okay, then I'll go through it all after this. So, I have never heard this statement. You have been randomly selected for secondary passport control.
I actually just heard it.
I have never been called a terrorist.
Nope.
Nobody has ever tried to save me for my religious beliefs.
Save me as in like defend me, or
No, save you as in
Save you from your beliefs.
yeah.
Yes, they have. It's kind of annoying when they do.
Is it the atheist community or?
Yes.
Oh my god.
God.
Smackle,
no.
why do you keep oppressing her?
That's my whole role on YouTube. I'm here to oppress all of you cunts.
Okay. Have you ever been cyberbullied for your identity?
No.
Again, these are schizophrenic questions.
Were you ever bullied as a child for any of your identities?
I never identified as anything but me, myself, and I, so no. I was
Okay, I'm gonna
bullied,
check
but
all
no.
these. I feel privileged because of my identities.
No.
Okay. 60 out of 100. You're quite privileged.
Boom!
Oh
The
my
black
God.
chick is more privileged than I am.
A black bisexual chick.
But
Black
duh,
bisexual chick.
we have scholarships just for us and people of the LGBT community. I'm gonna beat the living crap out of that one. I need that for travel.
So I'm gonna show you guys that I actually scored less than Schmeckel.
Oh my gosh.
I am white. I have been. If only Wrath was in here, because he knows the kind of state that I live in. So, and especially the kind of neighborhood I'm in.
You're in Washington, right?
Yes.
Seattle?
Nope, Tacoma.
Okay.
I've never been the only person. I have been the only person of my race in a room. So I was the only person in a room of black people. So I have been mocked for my accent.
Well, someone had to do it.
I've never been a told.
I like I have an accent.
Never been a victim of violence because of my race. Not violence, but been called a racial slur. No one has said that to me because they know I'm white. So I'm straight.
Cracker doesn't count as one, does it?
Strangers have tried to touch my hair because I have dreads.
Oh, you have dreads?
Yeah.
Cool.
That's kind of why my avatar picture is a badger with dreads.
That makes sense. You're appropriating my culture. I hope you know that.
Yeah, half the people
he doesn't
don't have regular adult hair.
I'm Jamaican. This is offending.
Okay, this one. We're gonna go a bit into my past here.
Yay!
Oh, story time.
I used to be a very gay-leaning bisexual.
Okay.
So I have lied about it, but I've never came out about it. Well,
you just
this
did.
has never had.
You just did.
Well, I'm not anymore. So does that really count anymore?
No.
So the phase.
Insert something about you being bi-curious here, please. Let me just refer to the ABCs of the LGBT.
And now we're gonna get all the SJWs coming out saying you can't choose your sexuality.
Christ.
I've never doubted my parents' acceptance of it. I have been called that. Not
Wait,
that.
so even when you were a gay-leaning bisexual, you never doubted your parents accepting it?
My dad is an atheist and my mom is a Wiccan.
Okay. Wait. How did I just almost let that pass? Your mom's a Wiccan?
What is das?
I that's the last time that she ever told me her beliefs, but that was years ago. I don't know if she is or in it.
But like magic and all that stuff?
When you mentioned
believing
Wiccan,
in nature. So
when you mentioned Wiccan, I was thinking like what's the name of those 3 girls from that Scooby-Doo movie with the witch in it? I'm sorry.
Okay. Yes, I have been called a fairy. But that was more of a joke, but I have been called other slurs, so
I never imagined that fairy would be used as a slur.
Never tried to actually hide it. It was kind of a complicated situation over there.
Mm.
You open to getting Prince of Queens in here?
Sure. Do you want to invite?
Yeah, I'll send him the link.
I am always comfortable with PDA. Not always. There's like a line that I have.
I mean, if you guys are like swapping spit and I can hear it from a mile away, then there's going to be an issue.
Like there's hand holding, there's hugging, and then there's a kiss.
Yeah, I'm okay with that, but don't go brazzers on us, Jesus Christ.
So I am not always comfortable. So I've never pretended to just be friends. Nope. Never. Well, actually, yeah, with one ex-girlfriend of mine. I have never been ostracized by my religion. No, because back then I was agnostic. So, I have never been told I would burn in hell for my sexual orientation. I haven't been told by feminists yet, but I have never been told that my sexuality is just a phase. No, except for right now from RNG.
No, man, being straight is just a phase.
I'm a man. I've never been assaulted because of it. Comfortable, yes. Still identify. Never tried to change it. Never denied an opportunity because of it. Well, actually, there was a soccer team at my high school that I couldn't go into because it was females only.
Well,
So I guess yeah, I have been. I hear something.
sounded like a fan.
Had to have been on Run's end.
I make more money. I don't have an actual job. I am self-employed.
Well, I muted my mic for a couple seconds there. So
What do you do, Huff?
I do YouTube for one, and I just work in people's yards and such.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
working on starting an online store selling brushes.
Brushes like
Feather calligraphy brushes.
oh
Okay.
my gosh.
Like
You're speaking-
these are actual handmade calligraphy brushes.
You were speaking my language.
Like it's a bamboo handle, and then I just have to cut the feather the right way and then put it all together.
Well, better start saving up.
Well, if you came to me in person, it would be $5 for a pack of 5.
Hey.
But online, I'd probably have to sell it about 13 or so.
Well, time to make a trip to Washington.
I think that would be more expensive to come all the way out here.
Yeah, honestly.
I've been okay, we got past that. Never felt unsafe because of my gender. I have actually, because you all know these statistics that men are more likely to be assaulted. So,
especially ones with dreadlocks, I would assume.
With scissors.
That's the one thing it seems that people don't really care about up here, dreadlocks. So.
Yeah, good. You float around with the common sense.
You guys talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hey, Prince, how the fuck you doing tonight?
Is there someone else?
Well,
yes.
that was informative.
This is Prince of Queens. He doesn't appear to have sound yet, but
Yeah, I was here to say I don't hear him.
he is probably less privileged than all of us.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, just look at that face there. Fucking terrifying.
Oh, the privilege. Christ.
And he's gone.
Have you guys heard of these fucking killer clowns or whatever?
He just dropped out.
They've come to my area, threatened schools and and put like 2 schools into lockdown.
Yeah, we had canine units and helicopters out the other night searching for 3 of them, and I'm in a real small town. But apparently here in Ontario, they have, and again, this is off the internet, so you can't put too much into it, but apparently they're planning their own little purge the night before Halloween.
Oh, that's cute.
Okay.
Yeah, they won't be doing that shit here.
Well, yeah, but we don't have guns here, so.
yeah.
Sucks for you.
Yeah, you guys are defenseless up there.
Yeah, only the bad guys have guns here.
Ask the Mounties. Maybe they can do something. That's a thing,
Mounties are as crooked as the fucking crooks.
right? Well, okay then.
I've always heard of the Mountain Tees as these noble heroes or something.
Did you just say mountain teas?
Mounties.
Mounties are noble heroes in the same way that in The Godfather, the Mafia were noble heroes. It all just depends on the perspective you're fed.
What did they get into?
He speaks.
Oh,
Hi.
Oh, there you are.
So yeah, it turned out the storm wasn't as bad as the news kept telling us, right?
Oh, not at all. It was like nothing. It
Yeah.
seriously, it was kind of a one pump chump. It sort of shot its load before the condom before the condom was on. You were like, hold on, let me get a condom. Oh, sorry, it just came.
Wow. A+.
Basically what we have every year.
I think what Prince is saying is he got caught out in the rain, but he just got a little bit in his hair and it was done.
I don't have hair.
Wait, what?
I said I don't have hair, but
Another
yeah,
bald fucker.
yeah, not, yeah, kind of.
I don't have any student loans because I'm not stupid with money.
Oh wow, you're back.
I've been here.
What?
I was talking.
I didn't hear you.
He was talking about
I'm
the
sorry.
storm. It was in the same.
Oh,
we live within.
I swear I thought it was somebody else talking. Jesus.
Women and their selective hearing.
Yes, I get the selective hearing from my dad. Oops.
I have gone to bed hungry. I have never been homeless. I don't have any bills. I rely on public transportation. Really, a lot. I do not buy new clothes at least once a month. But if I had money, I would be making clothes every month.
GG.
Cosplay, but still.
Okay, you know, you'll still meet some people's standards. You're meeting my standards. Cosplay all the way.
I have never done my taxes myself. Does doing it through TurboTax count?
Yes, that's what I've done.
So I've done
you can do
taxes,
that, right?
okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
I see my dad do that sometimes.
I'd say it better count. That's how I did mine.
TurboTax is amazing. It's great. I love it. I don't actually have to crunch all the numbers. So I have never felt poor. Yes, I have. I've been lower middle class, just not below the poverty line. So I've never had to worry about making rent. No, because I've never had to pay rent. I work off my rent. So
don't want to know how.
I just do yard work.
Oh.
Okay.
Climatic.
No, I have not, but I've been a janitor, so never had an unpaid internship. I wouldn't mind getting one because great opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Been to a summer camp, amazing one called Miracle Ranch. I miss my horse.
Oh, you rode horses?
Oh yes, I love horses.
Like
I
trick
love
riding or just like regular horses?
What do you mean?
Like trick riding is like where you do like acrobats and stuff. Like
Oh no, just regular riding.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep. Me and my old horse just went around. He wasn't my horse, but I called him mine because I rode him more.
Mm.
Graduated from high school, still in college. Definitely not elite. My parents, nope, they didn't do any of that. I did not have a car. Yes, I have had a roommate. I had cable once, I think. I have traveled internationally, not once a year. I've studied. I've been in Ireland.
Oh wow, I want to go to Ireland.
Oh, it's amazing there. I know what Sally Mae is. I had to get the meal.
Now you do.
I have never spent a spring break abroad, unless you count that my study abroad was in spring. So I have no frequent flyer miles. I've turned it down because I'm not much of a flyer. I don't like planes. Parents, I think my mom's bisexual, so they're still alive. They were never married. Yes, I have social and none of this other stuff. Actually, would ADD be considered learning?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what mine is.
Oh wait, why did I? Okay, I'm stupid.
But I think most people in general have some form of ADD or ADHD. It's kind of common.
Yeah. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. No, I haven't because I was never prescribed anything for it. So, does it count if it's through insurance?
Well, if you still have to pay for it, sure.
Yeah.
Yes, I have. Yes, I have. I felt overweight. I am overweight. Yes, I have been shamed for it before, so. No. Oh, wait.
So you're checking them when they shouldn't be checked.
Yeah. I do not consider myself physically attractive. I cannot afford a therapist. I have never used drugs at all, even prescription recreational. Yes, I have had an addiction, just not to drugs. Yes, I have been shamed for my religious beliefs. Never been threatened, though, or attacked.
That's good.
There is a place of worship in my town. Never lied about my ethnicity or religion. Well, actually, no, never mind. Okay. All my jobs have been accommodating. I've only had one job, and it was at a religious place. So.
Like working at a church?
No, I was a janitor at a Christian camp.
Oh, okay.
So, it was like a conference camp kind of place.
Yeah. I go to those.
Yeah. I am nervous in airport security. Here's one story. As I was coming home from Ireland, I had some blackcurrant jam with sloe gin, and they were worried about me poisoning people with it. And so they had me throw it out.
Why?
It fit in the bag, like, you know, the bag that you put that kind of stuff in.
Yeah.
It fit in the bag, but no, I had to throw it out.
That's annoying.
Fucking security theater. It's all for show.
I've never heard that statement been told to me. I have actually been called a terrorist before.
Because you're an anarchist, right?
Yeah. Dean Esme probably would call me that.
Does Dean count?
He would probably call me that. He hasn't yet, but he probably would.
He's thinking
Nobody has ever tried. Yes, they have tried to save me from my religious beliefs.
Have you heard about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?
I'm just trying to save you from the whole no gay sex aspect, because, you know, you and I could have a little date later.
The
mine.
Mormons and
I
the
get
atheists
pursued.
were the ones that tried to save me.
Yeah, they fill out my
in a different way.
prescription.
Mormons tried to save me, too. They still
Why?
text me, but they stopped showing up.
Yeah.
Hey, we'll bribe you with multiple wives.
No, apparently they don't do that anymore. I was completely down until they said that they were out of that habit.
Yeah, they took it out of the Book of Mormon.
Oh.
Guess they got tired of disappointing more than one woman at a time.
Yes, I was bullied as a child, but not because of my identities. No.
Who hasn't been bullied when they were younger?
So that was
I
actually
actually
most of
wasn't.
middle school and high school.
And there we go. All right, let's see my.
Do you know who wasn't bullied when they were younger? Retards. Nobody could bring themselves to do it.
Oh my gosh.
They do these days.
Oh yeah. I'm just joking.
Hey Schmutz, look at this.
Oh, fuck, he's not privileged.
I told you.
Fucking oppressed badgery cunt.
I told you I scored lower than you.
Okay, but I think Prince of Queens here will get much lower than you.
Oh God, I don't. Do we have to?
You don't want to?
I opted out.
No, I don't really want to. I've done it before.
Did you get higher or lower than me?
Wait, how much did you get?
43.
I don't remember. I think I got. I think I got around like. I think I got pretty low though. I think I got like 35. Which is weird because I actually consider myself pretty privileged, to be perfectly honest.
Oh, let's see what this says. You are not privileged at all. You grew up with an intersectional, complicated identity. Your life never let you forget it. You've had your fair share of struggles, and you've worked hard to overcome them. We do not live in an ideal world, and you had to learn that the hard way. It is not your responsibility to educate those who are with more advantages than you. But if you decide you want to, go ahead and send them this quiz. Hopefully it will help.
This is BuzzFeed, right?
Yes.
Of course.
I found
I thought maybe it
a
was going to be
worse-
everyday feminism.
I found a worse
chat.
site than BuzzFeed. Run knows what I mean.
I have to go because I have to close up shop and everything like that. Hopefully you guys are still streaming whenever I come back. Maybe. I don't know.
It will probably be ending if you're too long.
Okay. It takes me about like 15 to 20 minutes to get home. So
Oh, then yeah, we'll probably still be here.
I shouldn't take too long. So yeah, I will be back later, I guess. Yeah. If not, it was great talking with you guys, etc., all those nice things. Nice to meet you guys.
Yeah, see you later.
Nice to meet you too, cunt. Have a good one.
All right. Bye.
But I was gonna wait for Wrath to get on for this, but Prince, since you're here in Washington also, I was saying that that I have been discriminated against because of my skin color, and it has a lot to do with where I live.
Oh yeah.
And you probably know why.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. You live in Tecumseh.
I live on the east side of Tacoma.
Tecumseh? I've never heard that.
Yeah, it's not a great place to be if you're white. I don't think usually. I mean, I guess it's sort of gotten better, but
it's definitely gotten better, but it hasn't always been this good.
Yeah, I grew up in the inner city of Seattle, and my middle school was like 80% black. I think one of the things is Seattle has a particular thing about the black people here hate white people an extra amount. I think having to do with overall, like if you were to take the overall population of black people, it's a lot smaller than say someplace like the Bay Area. Granted, it's pretty dangerous to go to certain places in Oakland. You know, you don't want to be there. But in Seattle, Seattle, Tacoma, people just beat you up for being white. They won't even rob you necessarily. They'll just be like, "Fucking white boy." And it was always like that. You know, I moved to New York, lived there for 5 years, and people didn't give a shit. They were just like, "Oh, some white guy, who cares?" You know. But in Seattle,
sorry, if you're gonna beat someone down, at least take their wallet. That's just common courtesy.
Yeah. So.
Well, I was beat up right as soon as the bell rang, and he didn't take anything from me. So.
See, I've never been beat up, despite being a long-haired, sarcastic asshole. And I mean, now all you'd have to do is push me over. I wouldn't be getting back up. I'm like a fucking turtle. Once I'm on my back, I'm stuck.
Well, it was this dude that had always made jokes about me a lot back in. This was all back in middle school, and so I decided, you know, I'm just gonna make some jokes about him now, and that pissed him off.
I didn't get beat up ever in middle school. I was pretty good at like somehow getting the right kids on my side.
Exactly. That was what I did.
And I was also pretty big. I got in a few fights and I won, but they weren't hard. Like this white kid tried to attack me after I pushed him into a puddle and he tripped, so he like fell face first into the puddle and got like completely soaked. And he tried to attack me and he didn't know how to fight at all. And I punched him in the back of the. I sort of just grabbed his head and I pushed it down and I punched him in the back of the neck twice. And I think I hurt him really bad. And a lot of people were watching, like 30 kids were watching, and everyone was terrified of me after that. But it was not actually like a grueling fight. It was over very quickly. But I did get punched when I was like in 7th or maybe 8th grade. I was like 13 years old. I got punched by a junior in high school, and he fucking decked me. Like he gave me a hook as hard as he fucking could. I saw like my vision turned purple and shit. He punched me right in the jaw, but I did not. I think he was surprised. I think he thought he was gonna knock me out or something. But that little fucker, I should have pressed charges. Fucking junior in high school trying to punch like a 13-year-old. That's fucked up shit. So
just how big are you?
The conflict.
I'm big. Like I was probably about, you know, like 5'11" at that time. I'm 6'2" now.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but still, like
you a lot smaller than that.
Yeah, I sound small. My voice sounds small. I don't know. I talk nasal for whatever reason.
Well, I mean, do I sound like a 300-pound fucking lard ass?
I guess not.
Prince.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put a link into the group chat. This is something that we read through earlier.
Okay.
But it's actually not bad. It's explanation of privilege, but it's not. But it's more about
But it's
actual
realistic.
economic. stuff.
It's more about money than race and gender and intersectionality and all, all that bullshit.
Like when it talks about schools, though, it is a little bit more leftist biased, but still.
I do kind of see it, though. I mean, you figure people in poor areas probably go to shittier schools, right?
Well, in America, we got a thing where the government actually gives more money to schools that do worse.
Really?
Yeah.
So the shitty schools are the well-funded ones.
Oh yeah.
That seems very backward.
That doesn't always happen, though.
It's the ones with the lowest test score, actually, not the bad-looking ones. The ones with the lowest
here
test
in Canada, the ones with the lowest test scores risk being shut down.
I don't know if that's true, though, because my mother was on the school board, and she says that that it's actually pretty evenly. I mean, it probably has to do with what state you live in, but she says it has to that there's
Well,
evenly.
I think this is more about the majority of states rather than all across the country.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I need to do more research into it because, yeah, the school
one
system...
thing I do know is that schools are kind of overfunded, more money than they actually need.
I'll get back. I'm going to get a snack.
I don't know if that's true. No, I don't believe that that's true. That's one thing that I do not believe is true. I think that schools are underfunded. I'm fairly certain. But okay, I would have to look into the info.
I do actually have a graph somewhere from the Cato Institute, and here it is. This shows the federal spending on public schooling versus test scores.
Holy fuck!
Federal spending starting at 0% right here, which is what they first started spending in the 70s. I mean, what they spend in the 70s, and this is the percentage of that amount over time. So the funding has continued to increase while the test scores continued to stay the same.
Yeah, that doesn't really.
Where did that come? Wait, where did that come from? I'm sorry, I'm trying to.
The Cato Institute did this.
So did I miss anything?
No, I'm just showing a graph from the Cato Institute about federal spending of public schools versus the test scores.
So what you're saying is they're spending a fuckload of money with zero results at all whatsoever.
I'm very suspect of that, though, because like that, it's been such a problem that public schools are underfunded. I'm gonna look up some stuff.
I think the biggest problem is more where the schools are putting the money into, and that the school system is becoming more bureaucratic, which costs more money.
I'm sorry. The Cato Institute is. We can't listen to the Cato Institute's data on such things. It's a libertarian organization. They're. Okay, I think that probably, for one, the vast majority of money for public schools does not come from anything federal. And so the fact that it's changed is just, that's like one sign. I think that the vast majority comes from state and even county governments.
Yeah, ours are provincial and municipal that fund the schools, not so much the federal level.
Exactly. And I think it's a lot of more complicated. I agree with libertarians about a lot of things, but I'm not going to take their school public education funding data at face value. Like, that's just something I'm going to be very skeptical of. So yeah. So hey, do you guys know Kizum Fowler? That guy, he's like old gay guy who takes.
Fuck, I heard the name Kizum. Is he he's the one who was shirtless on one of Bering's videos?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he just watched my video that I uploaded today, and he's making a response video. He actually lives in Tacoma, where you live, HuffleRuff, and he, since he's uploading right now, I figured maybe I could invite him onto the stream if you guys wanted to talk to him. Would you guys be interested in that?
Oh, Huff,
some,
if you're
some guy
down to
from
do
here in
that.
Tacoma.
What?
Some guy from here in Tacoma.
Yeah, he's like a gay guy. He's older. He's probably well over 50, maybe even.
He was on one of Bering's videos. He was the guy who was shirtless.
Yeah.
Bering commented on him being a nudist, and then moved the
Oh,
video
that
up
guy.
so his nips
The
weren't
guy
showing.
motoring?
That guy lives here.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He's actually
my
a pretty
God.
cool guy. He
But
like
still, what the heck is? I want to ask him why is he shirtless in his videos?
Then get him on here
he'll
and
probably
fucking ask
he'll
Hufflecuff.
probably tell you. Do you want me to try to get him on?
Sure.
You're talking about the guy with the nose ring, right? Or the
Yeah, the big septum ring, and he'll have like his beard will be like fucking pink, and then he's totally nude, and he's
Oh fuck, his beard was pink. I'm
Sometimes-
colorblind. I couldn't tell. It
well,
looked
sometimes he changes it, and he makes a lot of videos. Like he'll totally just like record himself like 3 or 4 different times a day, and just like
Which video was this again? I'm trying to remember which one.
I am not sure. Let me just grab him.
Oh, I found it, and his beard wasn't pink in there.
Okay.
No, it probably wasn't. Yeah. But he hates feminists. He I mean, I don't know if he hates feminists. He thinks that they're shit for men and for the gay community. That's what him and I bonded over.
What was it that Bering got into him for?
He got mad at Bering for attacking some SJW, and Kizum thought that he didn't deserve it or something. And then Bering.
Wait, was he the one that did the punching up versus punching down thing?
No, that was somebody else.
I think I don't remember.
That was some black guy did that. I can't remember his name though.
No, I mean, was Kazum one of the people that was talking about not doing the punching up, punching down thing? About not doing the punching up thing? I mean, down? Yeah, you know what I mean. Because it says in the description, Kazum Fowler is one big bad ASJW who steps up to White Knight for the slow-moving social Marxist male feminist Helion in the punching up versus punching down debate.
That's what it says in the Bering's video?
Yeah, the video large angry SJW gets naked in White Knights for male feminists.
I guess. I don't know. I mean, sometimes I feel like okay, and by the way, he says he's bi, he's not gay. I thought he was gay. I think that sometimes he gets a little SJW-y for me, but he's mostly not. Like he mostly criticizes it. He follows my channel and he almost always says that he agrees with me about shit. And I'm, pretty fucking anti-SJW if you follow my channel. So, I mean, he gets worried because, he's been through, like, the Reagan era and he's been through the Bush era, so he knows how it can go back and forth. And, like, if you're an older queer man, like, what you think everything's cool and, like, conservatives are, not homophobic, and then a conservative president is in office, and it turns out that they are homophobic once they feel that they can be, like once it's safe and it's cool to be homophobic again, they will come out, and so he's worried about that happening again, and so he kind of goes back and forth about stuff.
I think that every political party is moving more left. Like the Democrats are becoming even more leftist, and the conservatives are moving more left, but they're not there yet. Hello? Did anyone hear me?
I heard you.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard you. I'm just muting my mic because I have to go to the bathroom.
Oh, okay.
All right, so what was the I stepped away for a second. Is he getting that guy on here?
Yeah.
Right now it's ping apparently.
I hope that he's not going to have his camera on.
Turn off your monitors.
We have 3 people watching and 4 people watching. Okay.
None of them are me, so that's at least one person who's not in the stream.
I still have the live stream open, but it's muted.
I think that Prince isn't on the live stream because I think Prince is on the phone.
No, I'm on my computer, on my laptop. I have a little MacBook Air that I can walk around with.
Do you have the live stream up on your computer?
I do actually.
Oh,
so I
okay.
take a look at the chat. So maybe we are
so
just
there is
sort of.
There's one person that's not us that's watching.
Okay, that's cool.
Or sleeping.
Kizum, I don't know if he's gonna get back to us. I think he said that he was uploading his response video to my video that I made today. So maybe that will happen.
He's not gonna have his camera on when he gets here, is he?
I don't know. He didn't get back to me yet. I think that maybe it's.
I hope not.
I don't know if I could ask him whether or not. Oh, wait.
You know what? If he wants to show up nude, that's fine.
He wants to come. Okay, so I'm gonna
just tell him not to.
I'm gonna.
Just tell him if his camera is on to show his face.
Yeah, you can't go full pickle.
Okay. You can DM me or send or give me an email.
I just plugged in my headphones, so it sounded like you were whispering sensually to me.
Okay. Okay. So I'll see if I hear from him. He responded to my comment on YouTube, but I don't have his email, so it'll take maybe a second. Oh, I just heard something. What was that noise? That was what? I don't know. Oh my God! Somebody, equal rights advocate, wants me to host a debate between two people that I don't really know about, like Keynesian fucking economics, which I don't really know anything about. I'm just like, I don't want to do that. Sorry. Where I think that I heard a Google Hangout.
Do you guys see this?
Tomboyish is now non-binary demi-boy transgender queer boy girl.
What the fuck?
That is accurate of today's society.
That is a fucking mouthful.
So Prince, what are your thoughts on trans but not to male or female?
Oh, transgenders?
Yeah, all the people who go to everything else like non-binary demi-boy.
Leave Miles Stewart alone.
Okay, wait, so I think I just got that. Sorry, I'm trying to see if Kizum is messaging me, and then it turned out to be someone else. Okay, so I've made multiple videos about the trans trenders. I made one called Trans Trenders and Bistraituals, which, if you can imagine what a bistraitual is, it's what we called, it was basically the equivalent that we had in the 90s, because, I'm 34, so I'm probably older than all of you guys.
Jesus Christ, really?
Actually, I'm 37.
Oh, okay.
Well, of someone who just acted bi for attention, or?
Not just that,
kind of like some girls in the clubs.
Yeah, well, also because people were ravers, and that's when ecstasy first became popular, and people had no concept that, like, you would just do a bunch of ecstasy or Molly or whatever you called it, and get all, like, just want to make out with anyone. And people thought maybe they really were bi. Now everybody knows that that does not make you bi, because that drug has been around for a long time, but it only really got popular in the 90s. And just because it was cool to be, kind of queer at the time. So that we had that. So I talked about how trans trenders are probably going to be like that, where it's just going to be,
So this kind of thing happened before.
Yeah, basically.
And it's going to go away again, hopefully.
That's what I'm hoping. I don't see how it can last forever, because, like, the trans people are getting pissed. Like, every actual trans person I know is, like, doesn't really appreciate it generally. Like they just, it's like, hey, I actually transitioned and you're just a fucking girl that is, you know, like, and then yeah, most trans people think it's really, really annoying. There's a few people that I can give like legitimate credit to in the way that like I can see how they are, you know, like guys who have extremely feminine bodies and have, you know, faces that almost, you know, like you can tell they're gay by looking at their face. And I wonder if there's something about them, but you know, they're not technically intersex. They don't have a hormonal imbalance. They're just, you know, something is weird about them. Maybe at some point we're going to learn enough about the human body and genes and, you know, things, and we're going to be able to have some sort of diagnosis, and some people are going to be like semi-girly boys. But I just kind of think, like, what's wrong with being a feminine guy? Like, why, who cares if you're a feminine guy or a masculine girl? Like, who, like, why do you have to decide something? That's dumb. So, oh, here he is. Cool. We're going to get him. Let me just type to him.
Yeah, apparently Satsu's running a stream right now.
Yep, I saw that. I did go into the notifications here and saw all this stuff, so.
Yeah, with Satsu running a stream, there go about half of the viewers I would have brought in.
Well, I politely turned them down.
Wrath said he's gonna try that social thing.
So okay.
Let's see what this is. Harvard stifles public criticism of anti-male club policy with off-the-record open forum.
Oh, he's wearing a shirt.
Okay.
Excellent.
A nudist wearing a shirt?
I didn't know if he's. I don't know what. I've never talked to him about that.
I think Bering said that he actually likes some of his videos.
Yeah, you know, he's a nice guy. He's certainly nice, you know, and he's reasonable. He, like, you know, if he's a social justice. If he's a SJW, he's a social justice whatever. He's not a social justice warrior because he does not come for people.
And he's muted.
Oh, okay.
I mute when I'm not talking. I mute.
Oh, so, yeah. Okay, makes sense.
So are you? I haven't actually seen your videos yet. Are you like Bering and you're nice when you're out of your videos, but in your videos you kind of go at it?
Oh no, he's totally nice in his videos. He's really nice.
Oh, okay.
Bering's a dick in his videos, but
he's definitely a nice guy from what I've heard.
Yeah, you know, I can tell, but yeah.
The description that I've heard is he's a teddy bear.
Yeah.
I can imagine. Yeah. He's in hangout when I've seen him do hangouts. He just seems like a laid back guy.
Yeah, we were talking about this video that he talked about you in. This is you, right?
Yeah.
Wondering if we could get an opinion on that.
As far as I think if someone has a larger channel that they hold a bigger responsibility, and I mean, it's like the difference of some person running for mayor in a small town that nobody's heard of, you know, or someone in the position of Donald Trump saying something. Well, that mayor in that small town could make some stupid statement, and it makes it around Twitter and all these places, and they, oh, look at what this mayor said. Versus if Trump was to say something, Trump has all these followers, and so it has much more of an effect. And if someone isn't taking that into account, I think it's pathetic.
Well, yes, I think it certainly should be taken into account, but at the same time, you can't place the responsibility on the personality rather than the people who watch and react to the personality, right?
A little off topic first. I want to say I love your video quality. and the lighting and the background. The whole thing just makes it seem like you're talking for some documentary.
Right on.
Yes, it does actually. You do
what
present
documentary?
a lot better than the rest.
Just
than
some
the rest of
documentary.
us.
Oh, documentary. Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I actually don't agree with the entire punching up versus punching down thought process, because I don't think anyone is beyond criticism, no matter how big or how small.
Oh no, I'm not saying there can be criticism, but the way that people criticize a lot of the people, there's always some other type of insults mixed in, and so people will come in to that and base their entire thing off of those other types of insults, like someone's appearance, the way they talk, things like that, and it's really hard. Whether some people think so or not, but it does take a certain amount of courage to be able to come on camera and state your views, because everyone knows they might be wrong. Even some of these stubborn people know that they might be wrong somewhere. Stubborn on any side. We all know that we might be wrong. We may not admit it, but we know we might be wrong.
I think it kind of depends on how you use someone's appearance and such when you're talking about it. Like, if you're using it in a humorous way, that's one. Using it in a malicious way is another thing that I actually don't like. So I think there's kind of a divide there, and sometimes people confuse the two.
Here's what I'm going to say about the Bering situation. I would say about I probably started watching Bering's videos maybe, I don't know, January, February. About 6 months ago or so, he was a lot meaner than he is now. And I think that criticisms like from Kizooms and stuff, even if he wouldn't admit it and he would just say, oh, fuck off, cunt, he actually does hear them, And it's like, because you can only... like Sargon's videos, like 2 years ago, you watch a Sargon video and he was so much more reckless, and he'd be the type of person that it would be really easy for a feminist to dismiss the way he talked 2 years ago. But now you can show one of his current "Why Do People Hate Feminism" videos to a feminist, and like they won't have anything to say because it's fucking everything he says is true. So all of these criticisms are helpful for people who are anti-feminists and everything in developing their approach. And I say that as somebody who sometimes I get nasty and mean, and then other times I reel it in and try to get a little bit nicer. Yeah.
Looks like Smeckle's trying to bring in more audience members.
Little Miss Anonymous says no one has control over their audience, and they should not have to censor themselves to control their audience, no matter the size. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, well, I agree with that. I mean, that's definitely true. It's never going to be their responsibility, but at the same time, I personally make the choice to be slightly less inflammatory than somebody like Bering or
Undoomed.
Undoomed, yeah. And it's weird because Undoomed is ridiculously nice if you listen to him in a stream. Like,
no, I love his fucking videos.
Undoomed is like absurdly nice when you listen to him, and you're like, dude, like you are like sitting in the corner knitting while you're making this video nice.
I like to call him the vulgar gentleman.
Yeah, but in his videos and in his response, he's like a total jerk, which is I mean, I don't know. I do think that, yeah.
I think the big problem is people are able to make money out of doing that. You're able to make money by being mean. That is the entire premise of a lot of people's channels. And they themselves might be really nice, but their entire premise of how they make money is by being mean.
Oh, Christ, you wouldn't like my channel.
I think it's messed up. I mean, I don't have a problem with people making channels like that, but you can guarantee that if there wasn't a revenue, if they weren't making revenue off of those videos at all, they had no way of making revenue off of those types of videos, they wouldn't make them.
I disagree.
Probably 9/10 of the videos that are out there, that the channels that are out there making those types of videos would no longer exist. They'd say, "Oh, fuck this! I don't want to be
So
involved."
I guess Meckle and I are in the 110.
Yeah, because we both make fucking nothing.
Yeah, we are poor people, and we make all these criticism videos about other people, and he throws in a lot more jokes, like very harsh, vulgar jokes.
When have I ever been vulgar in a video? Citations fucking needed, cunt.
But curious though. I mean, are you a small channel like mine? I've got like what 3,000 subscribers or something like that.
No, I'm not at 100 yet.
Okay. See, when you're a smaller channel, you can be as nasty as you want
because you don't
not
have
going to
that
be any sort of issue with it. Yeah, I mean, it's not. Yeah, you're not going to have a bunch of followers doing stuff. But usually, people that only make, that would do that type of content and not make money off of it are generally not going to get very big because the mindset is there's a different mindset when you're making money from something.
When you're monetizing, you'll tend to put up more videos and stuff like. What the fuck was that?
My phone.
You'll tend to put up more videos and shit like that. You'll tend to constantly put out content, which means constantly searching for targets, if you will.
Exactly.
But
we all kind of
if you're not doing it for money, it's kind of just I'll make a video when I think of something dumb to comment on.
People on this side of YouTube, we all do the same kind of thing. We just do it in different ways, and people like the different ways. And each person is a different personality, different person, and that goes into the videos. And
yeah, I would say though, okay, like Kizum, you've been making videos for. Wait, when did you start, Kizum?
Well, I really started probably in 2010, but I had an account since 2006, but I just barely used it. I didn't do anything with it. It was just something, well, I can make comments or whatever. And I would use it to I would upload my music. That was my original reason for even creating the channel. And then somewhere around 2010, I started getting a little more involved and started finding out how to become comfortable on camera. It used to be if a camera was pointing at me, I couldn't talk. I initially was starting to use it as practice for, if I ever have to be interviewed, can I carry myself? And now I can, but I couldn't then.
I wouldn't be able to still.
So that's an interesting trajectory because you've actually been on the channel. You've been on YouTube longer. I mean, we don't know how long Undoomed and Bearing were watching videos and really paying attention to the SJW stuff. But when they became popular, there wasn't a whole lot of real pushback. Like, I would say probably Sargon and maybe like Thunderfoot were already going, but like they were sort of obscure. Like you had to be a nerd to even follow the conversation. Like people didn't even know what SJW was, even though it's been around. The term has been around for a few years. It's actually like since 2011, so it's been around 5 years. But Undoomed and Bearing, they came around and they were sort of like more palatable, strictly entertaining, just the type of thing that you get home from the clubs drunk and you listen to it and laugh and pass out along with it, like you pass out to Bearing making fun of somebody, and it was very palatable. But at the same time, there was sort of a need for that. There was a need to just make fun of these people and be like, hey, they're not going to win forever. Because 2015, when those guys got really popular, 2015 was a brutal year of attacks from SJWs. That was the year that Tim Hunt got his career ruined because of a bit of sarcasm that was misinterpreted. That was the year when the comic guy, had to like apologize in tears for his shirt that he wore. There were so many things that happened in 2015, and if you were on the internet, you witnessed them happen to your friends, and they probably happened to you too. So somebody like Undoomed and Bearing, they were actually doing something noble just to provide a ridicule to these type of people and saying like, hey, their days are numbered. We're gathering an army of people that is just going to mock them and going to make fun of them for how fucking stupid they are. And now it's gotten to the point where YouTube those people are starting to lose on YouTube. They are just like the SJWs are losing on YouTube. So it is like now it's like this weird dilemma, like how what's actually going to happen? Is it going to turn into like whole full-blown shitlord fest or not? And we do have to ask ourselves how to proceed. And someone like Undoomed and Bearing, they're kind of locked into their role that made them famous. So I think it's just a very interesting thing.
We have Little Miss Anonymous in the chat, who seems to be speaking more to Kizum than anyone else on here. If you'd like to go through this a bit. That fine with you, Kizum?
Sure, but something I just wanted to add real quick to this is, to what was just said, is what good does the ridiculing actually do? I mean, that's just using shame to stop people from talking. It doesn't change their minds. They just leave the platform.
I agree that I don't agree. I think that embarrassment can be very transformative, to be perfectly honest.
Oh, we got Ashlyn in
If
here.
you're going to be chased off YouTube, maybe you shouldn't have been in the first place.
But that's what I was saying earlier. I mean, it takes a lot of courage just to even state your views. And if you don't, if your views aren't that great, but you're not actually getting good responses that can actually get you thinking, all you get is oh, well, let's embarrass this person. You may not even know what they're embarrassed for. They're just, well, I guess I won't talk about my views. And then you have someone that's jaded and will never change their views because they feel they can't talk about it.
But okay, so here's the thing. I don't necessarily agree that these people are courageous. I think that the social justice warriors who are making YouTube channels, like the fucking, the low-hanging fruit feminists, I don't even think that those are their views. I think that they're regurgitating bullshit they read off of fucking Tumblr, and they think that they're going to be popular. They're going to be popular with all the other fucking, like 21-year-old blue-haired girls with problem glasses. And
they think they're doing the right thing. They think they've convinced themselves that they're doing something good. And most people want to do something good, but we have to find a way to show people how they're being extreme, why they're being extreme, and get them to ask themselves questions that can actually get them to look at their beliefs. It's the same thing as what happens with religious people. Hey, look at what you're doing. And it's the same thing as arguing against a religion, because it has all the trappings of a religion. It has the dogma of a religion. It's got all this stuff that people feel good to follow. And that's what religion does to people. It makes people feel good to follow. We need to show them some way without just ridiculing them.
I feel like there's a huge gray area between people who legitimately believe that they're really, really doing something righteous and good, and then people who kind of know that the little, gospel that they're preaching is sort of destructive, but they're going along with it anyway to virtue signal to the rest of the tribe. And I think that a lot of these SJWs kind of know that there's, I've been in arguments with SJWs and they're just so fucking nasty every step of the way. And it's so obvious that they don't believe that they're even good people. They know that they're being bullies. They just think that they're going to win. And it's fucking disgusting. It's like they just don't care. They're vicious and nasty. Like fucking feminists will, like the feminists who took... Kizum, do you know about radical fairy spaces?
Yes. And that's one of the things that had me upset about Sargon of Akkad, on the way that he was really making fun of radical fairies. Like, no, you don't know what you're doing, dude.
Yeah, I know.
That was uncalled for.
I wanted to defend them, but they, that fucking article was really, really embarrassing. And I know a lot of the people who went to that thing, and they have actually been getting all stupid and feminist, and I didn't have a very good defense for them, even though I wanted to defend them. However, fucking, do you ever, Wolf Creek got taken over. It was a hostile takeover of feminists.
Really?
Wolf Creek is now, it's a fucking intersectional feminist shame circle, cry bully. Fucking, it's maybe not as bad as it used to be, because they fucking banned me from the discussion forum because I was not having it. I was, I was like, I am no one's bitch.
It's no longer an actual heart circle. They've changed it.
This fucking lesbian, her name is Stella Maris. She's a tyrant. She wormed her way onto the voting committee, and then she started banning men. She banned two guys who had one of the guys I think was one of the original founders. Another one had worked and lived on the land for 20 years. She muscled both of them out, brainwashed everybody into thinking that they were fucking misogynists. If you guys don't understand what we're talking about gay male land that was bought by gay men in like the 70s, 80s, maybe 90s. There's a number of different ones that are all around the US, and they were for gay men only. Like most of them, you had to be a gay man to be on the land, or you were not welcome, unless sometimes during they would have festivals, and sometimes like queer women could come too. Now feminists had a hostile takeover. This one woman in particular in one of the lands, she wormed her way into it, and she got power. She fucking manipulated everybody into believing that anyone who wasn't a feminist was a misogynist, and that directly is opposed to a space that is run and operated by gay men. Like that, those two things can't really coexist, because it's either this is for gay men or this is for feminists, and she made it for feminists. And then she ushered in all of her little friends, and they are fucking pieces of shit. So I hadn't been to the land since like 2006. I went back, and then I started discussing with people in the internet forums, and the way those women bullied me, it was just the most disgusting thing. Like I said that I made an opinion about how people should vote. And this girl she's like, the only reason you vote is because you feel guilty about your white male privilege. I don't vote at all. And it's a radical act. And I was like, you cannot attack me for my gender and sexuality in a space that's supposed to be a safe environment for gay men. Who the fuck? And honestly, she seemed like she was straight too. So I was like, what the fuck? And then me objecting to that got me dog-piled by like 15 fucking women who were like, no, you're privileged, blah, blah. And everything, they pulled every cheap shot that they could. They tried to, what?
Is this at Wolf Creek?
This was on the discussion forum associated with Wolf Creek on Facebook. So, this was Wolf Creek. Wolf Creek did not used to allow women there 10 years ago, So, and then it got to the point where people were just being completely ridiculous and man-hating, and they would call me bro as an insult, and it was very obvious. And I tried to, and then I got temporarily banned, and because I called someone a cunt, and that was a big no-no. You can't call someone a cunt, but you can call someone a bro as an insult. And then I came back on and was trying to say that it was messed up that they were attacking me for my gender. And then what women in the Wolf Creek space, they said that misandry isn't real. And they posted an article about how misandry isn't real. So this is gay men. So I want you to think about this, Kizum. These people, they do not believe that they're doing the right thing. These are fucking bitter bullies. That is all that they are. They're disgusting, nasty people. They know that they're being nasty. They just don't care.
What you've said has made me extremely sad that this is actually going on with Wolf Creek, because other fairy circles and they're dwindling. The numbers are just dwindling. It's coming down to almost nothing.
It's because of
finding out that Wolf Creek has been ruined. I'm really saddened by that. But even in the descriptions that you've said, okay, even when they're being mean, they think they're being nice. And this is the same thing that, people like Bering, even though Bering is nice in person, but Bering will claim that his videos are being made. There's nothing mean in it. No, I'm just saying the truth. I'm just telling the truth. Well, these feminists think the same thing. They think, well, I'm just telling the truth.
No, you know what? I don't think that's
some of them don't think. Some of them don't. Okay, let's take Big Red for instance. Okay, everyone knows about Big Red, right? Chandy Binks or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. If you could actually look past the way that she's saying things, and let's just say if you get rid of all the expletives and you get rid of her really nasty attitude, where a bad attitude can ruin any movement, but you get rid of those things, and it actually sounds like she's supporting the MRAs.
Yeah. She's just a fanatic, and she was just put on the spot, and I mean, I don't know. That's a hard one, because she thought that she was protesting something, and she knew she was being filmed, and she's like a mentally unstable person. And when I'm talking about the situation that I was in, they were bullying me. They had me outnumbered and were just being relentlessly vicious. They had me outnumbered. They knew that, and they knew that they were losing the arguments, even though they had me outnumbered, because I was winning the arguments. They knew they were just bullying me into submission, and I swear to God, they knew they were doing it. They just didn't care, because they're just hateful, nasty people, and they wanted to get rid of me. And eventually they did, because I called someone a cunt, and then they could ban me I was banned from the forum based on a technicality. They just wanted to be bullies so that they could have the land to themselves, basically. I think was all that was going through their head. Like, they probably knew, and they just didn't care. They're just nasty, unattractive lesbians who don't like anybody, because they feel like the world has given them a bad hand in life, and so they're just gonna take it out on gay men, because they're just awful people. I really, because like, I've been through periods of my life where I was miserable, and I didn't really care if I was right or wrong. I would just be mean, like in the 7th grade or something. These people never grew out of that, is what I'm thinking, honestly.
Well, there's that about, I mean, just a lot of people who are mean don't even realize that they're mean. This is just in general, just a general human thing. A lot of people who are mean don't know they're mean. They don't realize they're mean. This is common.
Mm-hmm.
And so this also applies to the feminists. Now, that sounds like some of the people, some of them, maybe not all of them, but some of them are indeed, know that, that you're talking about, know that they're mean. But I imagine there's some within that group that don't realize that.
Yeah. No. I imagine that there are some within that group. But the thing is, people have this idea that, when they're winning, they can they want to win. They want everyone to be on their side. They think that once everybody's on their side, they're going to live in some sort of utopia. And there's certain members who take a mentality where it's kind of like by any means necessary. And the good ones let them get away with it, but they're still sort of kind of accomplices. Now, granted, you and I could say that we're sort of like that with Bering. Bering probably has a sort of by any means necessary. You and I are a bit nicer. You in particular, I can be kind of a cunt. But we at least, but you did actually, make a video sort of standing up to Bering, and, I don't know if I agreed. I didn't really even watch the whole thing, either of your videos. Like, I sort of tried to watch it just because I was like, oh, I know that guy, and then I was like, what are they even talking about? I couldn't even follow it. But at the same time, I could tell that he at least listened to you, because he was making fun of you, but he also said like that he liked you and stuff, which he could have easily not said that. So I think that he did probably listen to. I'm actually supposed to stream with him potentially this week on my friend Terminator's channel. So I don't know. Maybe I'll ask for some elaboration from him. I'm gonna light up a cigarette.
So the chat has gone by quite a bit.
Yeah.
Have you been reading it as it's been going, or? Have you been reading as it's been going, or?
Some of it, and then it made me confused, and then as far as like trying to focus on what was being said and what was in the chat, and I started getting frazzled for a moment.
Do you think it's a bad idea for me to leave the chat up?
No, it's fine. No, it's
Hey, Kizum. Kizumi? Did I say that right? Kizumi?
Huh? Kizum.
Oh, Kizum, sorry. I just wanted to say hi, and your septum's really cool. Okay. Sorry to randomly just break the conversation, but that's all I just wanted to say.
But yeah, Little Miss Anonymous just got out of cancer treatment, and she's back in the in all our streams and such. If you wanna, yeah.
I donated, Miss Anonymous, just so you know.
Now, Charming Man, I forgot the last two numbers in his name. 93. The thing I was struggling with is that I was being labeled as an SJW. And I sure don't consider myself an SJW. I'm an idealist, and I wish there was more idealism going around. I mean, life is negative enough. Let's try to shove forth and try to figure out.
Well, idealistically, I'm anarchist. Does that count?
I don't know. I would have to give that some thought. My initial response is, but you know, if I gave it some thought, there's probably some truth to that. So
it's more that I feel an ideal world would be anarchism, but we don't live in an ideal world, so.
Kizum makes lots of videos. I've been subscribed to his channel basically since I started making videos, and I try to watch them as much as I can, but like you'll make like 3 a day, and some of them will be like a half hour long, and you don't have like, and you admit that you're like, I'm just going off the cuff, and so you say a lot of different things. I could see if somebody caught you on a certain moment, they would think that you're SJW, but you also very much criticize SJWs a lot, like definitely.
Yeah.
Looks like Charming Man.
That was the only thing that had me. Actually, Charming Man, I thought you did label me that way. I thought that was in your video, or maybe it was in comments that you made to others. I don't know, but I thought that I was called an SJW.
You know, when I first heard that term, I thought it was actually a made-up derogatory term for them until they actually started using it.
Yeah, some of them parade around with it like a label.
It kind of started as a joke term, but it kind of became an actual thing.
Oh, some people on Twitter had that proudly displayed on their bio.
Yeah, one of my classmates was like, "Yeah, I'm a proud SJW, and I drink male tears," and she showed me her male tears mug, and that was the day I ended that friendship. But
Charming Man says that others did that, but he didn't.
I'll have to look at that video again.
Just remember they're a bit delayed. So.
If you can remember what the name of the video is, if you say it, I'll type it into a Word document and I'll look at it later.
Yeah, just remember the
I'd like to rewatch it to see if, you know, maybe I was really wrong, and I have been wrong in the past. So
besides with me and Ashlyn and anyone else who's watching the stream, the chat is kind of delayed, so they got about 10 seconds that they don't see before. Yeah, so
I noticed that.
I think it's
about 7 to 15 seconds.
Yeah, probably. I actually hate the delay, really.
Do you guys know who Lindy West is?
Lindy West?
She doesn't really make videos. She's mostly a blogger, but she blogs for like The Guardian, and she was on Jezebel, and she posted some very heinous stuff on Jezebel. She had an article called, "If I admit man-hating is a thing, will you stop making it a self-fulfilling prophecy?"
I need to start going to articles, and I think Jezebel and places like that would be the first places I go to.
Yeah, well, they published their really nasty stuff around 2013. I think they were just trying to like stir up some shit, and it worked. Anyhow, Lindy West, I've actually known her since grade school. Kizum, I don't know if you know this. I actually live in Seattle, and that's where I'm originally from. So yeah, you didn't. I don't really talk about that much because I'm, anonymous. But HuffleRuff lives in Tacoma, where I believe you live, so we could all hang out sometime. It would be funny. But Lindy West is not a nice person, and she's just a very, very bitter feminist that she considers she's a body positive feminist, and she's basically just like bitter because she's been fat her whole life. Is honestly my read of her, and she pretends not to be, but she fucking is. She's a spiteful, hateful person. She ended up being someone who was big against, like, if people would use that word SJW, she'd get really offended, and she got in a Twitter argument with like Patton Oswalt because he used it, and she was like, "Don't use that term. That's like calling someone a feminazi. It undermines." And it was like, oh my god,
makes you want to use it more.
Exactly.
Yeah, there was actually a question in that question for anti-SJWs video that was about about the terms SJW and cuck and saying that it's lost all meaning that it once had because we've used it so much.
Well, yeah.
Not yet.
My main
I mean, so has racism and homophobia and Islamophobia, etc. All those buzzwords that they toss around. People don't know.
No,
if
they've
they're
also
racist
diluted
or
the
sexist
definition of
nowadays.
rape.
Yeah, that's actually what I said in my video about it. So.
Our language is falling apart.
It is.
And that
it's
I don't
evolving
think,
in a bad way.
People realize how important having a consistent language is. If the language falls apart, some of our culture falls apart too.
I know that language evolves, but this isn't the kind of evolution that I was wanting to see.
It's a downward spiral.
Sexual harassment is a problem.
SJW is a term that in 10 years will probably not make sense anymore. Like, whatever people are into in 10 years in terms of social progress will not look the same. It's kind of like feminism, like feminism,
that's why we got the waves of it.
But racism is a constant. It will always exist, probably.
Exactly.
So like whether we call it racism or not, whether they have all these new, it's like they'll call it colorism when a black person dislikes a light-skinned black person and a dark-skinned, like it's like, oh, that's colorism. It's like, that's just fucking racism. Shut up.
They all know what it is. They just make up new words. They just make up new words each day for new things that they run into because they don't know how to deal with it.
Well, they need new things to be offended by, and they need words for those things.
Like man-interrupting.
I would prefer that they come up with brand new words than to fuck up old words.
Yeah, the only reason
we can at least keep the rest of our language consistent.
Yeah. But I mean, they only have come up with the new words because they hijacked like the word racism, for example, and tried to turn it into, basically when they refer to racism, what they mean is white supremacy. I don't know why they don't just say white supremacy. I mean, they do sometimes. They'll say that.
Christ. They don't mean white supremacy. When they say racist, they mean being white.
So it's kind of annoying that they don't acknowledge that black supremacy exists. And I've experienced this with quite a few of them.
Just look at the new Black Panther Party.
Yeah. New Black Panthers. Ghazi Kadozo.
That one fucking movement that's in the news all the time.
Yeah, him. Yeah, him and Senpai. I can't remember her last name, but those two are two prominent.
Sensei.
Or Sensei, yeah.
Aisha Matayazu or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Both of them are very prime black supremacist YouTubers. At least from some of the videos I've seen, their Twitters are just toxic.
You mean
I don't know why
Hitler?
I don't know why she used Aishimasu because that's not even grammatically correct in Japanese.
Yeah, that's cultural appropriation in her book.
Aishiteimasu means through love.
But it doesn't matter because she's black and Japanese people are elevated above her in her.
Yeah, Asians are just the white people's well-loved cousins.
We get the pass card, the get out of jail card, because we can't be racist or any of that. We're a minority.
Yeah. But trust me, the second it's politically inconvenient, they will throw you under the bus. Gay men know this better than anyone. Gay men, we're thought of as like the biggest shitlords in the universe now. Like thanks to Milo Yiannopoulos or something. Like I don't know if he just, like the second feminists realized that not every gay man was going to put up with their shit. And then Milo came out. They were like, okay, public enemy number one, gay men, because they're going to start getting pissed off as soon as they see this guy Milo, it's going to be a beacon it's going to be a beacon for other gay men to step out of the shadows and challenge us on their shit, on our shit. So we better be prepared. We better take gay men out before they come for us, because the gay men will come for us eventually. And we are. I'm sorry. We are coming for the feminists. We're ready to take them down as far as I'm concerned.
Are you guys leading a crusade? Are you guys leading the crusade? I love me a good crusade.
I'm trying to gather some troops. I mean, don't want it to. I mean, I do need to poke holes in all of their logic because they have directly targeted my community with lies and stuff. Like they say that gay men frequently sexually assault women now, and it's like, okay, that is one.
So, guys, so I would love to continue this conversation sometime, but right now I gotta get off. It's we've been going on for 4 hours, and
Oh, okay.
NCIS is about to come on.
Just download it later.
Priorities.
So yeah, I would love to actually have you back on Keyzoom. Yeah. Would love to have you back on sometime, and
cool.
If we ever do hang out, just don't talk to me.
Great conversation.
Also, Kazoom, I run a regular stream called the Cunt Stream. I'd really like to get you on.
Okay. All right.
I'm up for any stream since now I know I can work it properly.
I'll have to subscribe to you, Kazoom, and check out some of your videos and such.
Don't forget me.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you all for coming, and this is Badger. We are signing off. See ya.
Bye.
Bye.